Hello, hello, hello. How's it go? Hermio. It was. Everything has been rigged all along. That's the nature of VTubing. It's all rigged. Hi Robert, hello, hello. Stream? What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah. It's a work stream? Is there a problem? How are you? How's your night going? How's your day been? Work stream. It's actually Zatsu. No, 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 no. Truly today, we will work on just a simple task. It works! Yay! We're going to rig one mouth. And that's all. I was thinking of, because I had a lot of, like, someone asked me, Bow Bow! Hello! Hi Raven, hi Stuffed, hi Dark, hello. Bow Bow! I like it when she goes, hey? H-A-E-H. Anyway, I had a lot of, like, info when someone asked me, like, what do I do? How do I start rigging? And there was a lot that you just need to have, like, as a baseline, I felt. So maybe one of these days I just, like, rig something from scratch. So that you can see, like, the workflow and the process and such. Mmm. Delicious. There's a tiny fly in my juice. I hate my life. Can I... No, I'll get some later. Ugh. Do you ever just have like a micro infestation? It's not an infestation, but like, do you ever notice? No, it's because it's the summer, right? There are more bugs. I've been on a Fuamoko mood recently. They're good. They're dogs. Oh, true. Oh, true, true, true. It'll get ya. One little simple clip will get you. That's how it all starts. I guess some people just learn rigging with a dash of trial and error and tutorial videos. Yeah. Especially like 4 years ago when it wasn't covered at all by anyone. Yeah, but nowadays there's a lot more resources. I think my pet peeve is that at an intermediate level, you're looking for certain things, and sometimes basic tutorials or like tutorials in general just won't tell you what you want. And it's a little like, annoying that this isn't like searchable easily, I guess. Rigging is tedious, but I don't think it's complicated. I like rigging a lot. I like it's very satisfying to do for me. It's fulfilling even. I think rigging I think that like you'll feel good even if you do like a simple task in live2d, like just moving the head from left to right. Once you finish it, it's like, damn, yeah, I did that. Now it moves. That's the final product. Now it moves like that. I think that's weirdly satisfying to me. What was I going to say? Yeah, a lot of it is trial and error. I think I might do some trial and error. Because the way I rigged my mouth was like fine. It was like basic, I think. I have a neutral ah, and then I have a like a slightly wider ah. It's very subtle. Ah, ah. And then I have a o. O. And then I frown sometimes, but it's only when like I'm pointing my face down, like actually. Because you don't really... I can't frown. I can't like create that movement with my model, I guess. Well, with my tracking? With my lips? Anyway. That's like what? That's like 3 shapes. That's O, A, and O, A, and E. And that's 3. I think now I'm going to go for 4 or 5, I said? She's too full of whimsical joy to experience sadness and frown. This is true. I only experience positive emotions and my universe is just joyous. My existence is wonderful. Oh yeah, I wanted to go for a handful of parameters. I will explain. Hee hee. I want to do like a frown mouth. Like a like a and then an O, and then a neutral, and then an E, and then a big ah, like that. Like ah, like the maximum smile you can do. It goes ah, that. So we'll get into it. I think the only difference between my archaic knowledge and modern knowledge is there's a lot of differences actually. But basic wise, I think it's just that adding more mouth forms is what people got. In addition to that, the modern knowledge is V-bridger mouths. I have an important clarification. I can't do anything. Okay. Let me. This is what I mean by like a little bit of obtuse information with regards to rigging tutorials and stuff. For the longest time, everyone like yaps about blend shapes, V-bridger, you can do mouth shrug and mouth crinkle and mouth funnel. But for the longest time, I didn't know that like what a blend shape meant. No one ever said what a blend shape was, like from the get-go, I feel. Good night, cream pies. Oh, good night. Good rest. Good sleep dreams. Oh my god. Okay, so here's what I learned from my little like study session over like some days. So, basic. You can have mouth movement with a webcam. Good. You have, with an iPhone, more advanced tracking with the Animoji face tracking software. This allows you to have the parameter mouth X, which is basically just like a tilt to your mouth, like a scrunch to the left or the right. I mean, granted, you could like do more with just that, but that's basically what mouth X is. Just a scrunch to the left and a scrunch to the right. That's all. And then with V-bridger, which is a paid third-party software, that's where you're able to utilize stuff like pursing your lips or like scrunching your lips upward, like like vertically. Yeah. Because it returns the positions of the edge of the mouth and eyes. Oh, I didn't know it was a combination of those two. Neat. So yeah, V-bridger is... I wish I could... Well, I wish I was able to utilize some more of those blend shapes, those advanced mouth techniques. Because unfortunately you can only use some of them with V-bridger, which is a little like disappointing almost. But I guess you gotta pay the premiums to get the premiums, I suppose. Yeah. It does have tongue out like capabilities as well. iPhone, the middle here. Okay. And I thought blend shapes were some sort of complicated, like, new thing to learn. But really all it is a different type of parameter that allows you to change the shape, like, overall, of what you already put down, essentially. So imagine you have your basic mouth movements. I could use the blend shape function to create a mouth X and just take this whole mouth rigging and then like tilt it to the left, tilt it to the right. There you go, that's mouth X. And you have a little more versatility with your mouth movement, I guess. Blend shapes can also be used for the eyes. Like if you don't want to do blinking for every single emotion you have, you know, sad blinking. Just use a blend shape, scrunch your eye angrily, and you've got the angry eye shape. You know what I'm trying to say? It's like a big edit. Big editor. So that's a blend shape, and it was simpler than I thought, and I thought it would be like, oh, this complicated thing where you have to edit a bunch of nodes, or maybe it's like you add more capabilities with the meshes or whatever. But no, it's just that simple. It's just like a big deformer. Oh. This is the Apple definition? Boggers. Yeah, I get it. Doesn't actually get it. I might get into it, honestly. If we get through this at a normal, cool pace, we'll get to the mouth X. Let me prepare. Any other happenings or zatsuings? I should get like some more edamame, bro. Oh, fuck that shit up. I put like 3/4 of the pot on my plate. Clearly. And I gotta go get the 1/4. I gotta get the remaining 1/4. I gotta... I'm not very verbal. I keep doing gestures and shit, huh? Though I wonder what kind of middleware there is to convert Android to other webcam. Really? I think it's only vBridger that allows you to like lock in or tap into that more advanced mouth movement and rigging. Because people have webcams and they have vBridger and they have the more animated mouths and expressions and stuff. Like freshly boiled. Yes, sir! Freshly boiled. I'll be RB. Just one measly minute. Give me a sec. r/vtuber tech. Oh boy. Let me look at it. There are 52. Book to market it. And by it, I mean... Okay, cool. I'm learned. Shoop. Shoop. Okay, hello. Ugh. I got my juice and my edamame, and it's hot. And this is the rigging portion. Here I have the necessary mouth parts for this model. Which is 6 parts. There are a lot of things you can do with the mouth. Like, you can have like lip shine and like lip color, of course, if you're like a female, and all that stuff. And some people have molars, like 4 sets of molars or however many, and they put them in the mouth, which I don't really get because you don't ever look at someone and then see their whole inside of their mouth, I don't think. You really don't. You really don't. So if you're that, I mean, some people just want a really toothy style. But this is a basic presentation of the rigging. It's for the war friends. It's more popular than I thought it was then. For AR kit with webcams. Oh, that I don't know. Wouldn't AR kit be like an Apple proprietary something or other? OMG. OMG. What? What? 478 landmarks and 52 blend shade. Oh, okay. I wonder if anyone's done anything with that then. I don't think any like sort of live2d aficionados have really spoken about stuff like that, unless I just glazed over it like a big dummy. Yeah, it's just a flex. Same yeah. It's... Grr. That's why I have my redeems, like, redeemable? My toggle is redeemable so that, like, you know, they're actually made good use of. Like this... Like, if you want, redeem it. Like, because the streamer's not gonna do it, clearly. You can redeem... I've been speaking like this all night. I was trying to figure out how to unhide all of these, and I was like, well, when I hit the hide all button, why does it hide all of it? I meant like, when I unhid it, it didn't reappear. Like that. Like, it didn't reappear, so I was confused. Do not redeem. Yeah, I like it like that too, though. It's, you know, good use out of it. Good use of the work I did. Shit, right? If they can at least calculate the same positions on the face some other way. Maybe that's where it gets complicated, though. What if they had to, like, put little dots on their face just for like a regular stream? It's unfortunately true, and that's why a lot of riggers, like, they're like, they sort of have measures against that, I feel. Like, well, not necessarily have measures, but they either like charge more or like they want to make sure you're going to use it, you know? Oftentimes they don't use it. So just some basic stuff before anything. If you rig something, you'll need to select all of your parts and then hit this button because this will make a mesh for your parts and the mesh will allow you to tweak it more, like tweak the shape more. For example, if I grab this part, that's not the right one. For example, if I grab this part, I wouldn't be able to do this if it was just a flat texture, right? So that's what the mesh is good for in live2d. After you add your meshes, you can put them in the texture atlas. I'm not gonna open it because that's the whole model, but you put... Oh, hello! Thank you for the sub! The mouth. It's true! Where was I? Yeah, you put all your textures in here and that's what's going to allow you to, you know, use the model and allow it to read the textures and stuff, this atlas. So, oh, how's the trip so far, by the way? So yeah, you do those little preliminary things first, and you put all of your parts under these little folders, I guess. These are warp deformers. And for example, I put all of these under the mouth folder, quote quote. But they have uses too, like this one is called mouth XY because it's going to be the X and Y movement of the mouth. Boop, boop. So what I want to do here... The mouth is interesting actually. You don't, you have a special... sort of, tool for it. I'm going to take the top lip, shift click, oops, control click, and the bottom lip. And you can see these two are just lines. Why is it so blurry? Oh, yeah, I selected both of them. I'm also going to learn this stream because I need to figure out how glue works. Glue is basically like a way of connecting these little mesh points so that I don't have to... So that when I move the mouth up, for example, I don't have to do stuff like this and like try and fix it that way. If I just glue these parts together, then it will do hard work for me. And so I'm going to open information about live2d glue. This is going to be a chill as fuck stream because I never said it was a tutorial. Glue is a function that binds art meshes together. So true, Oomphy. I don't want to blast you with audio. Hold on. I'm gonna turn that down. I think it's pretty, it's pretty common, I think, seeing examples of how glue is used. I want to make a better mesh for this first off. It's kinda ass. And there are ways to make like optimal meshes too. Like there's a peak. I'm sure there is a peak way to sort of like map your ship. And there's like ways to make it symmetrical as well, but I'm going to go with the way I know how, which is like this. And hopefully it doesn't come out too crunchy. Yup, yup. If it does come out too crunchy though, this is an editable mesh. So you can go back and edit this mesh. But optimally, I don't think you would want to do that because, you know, you don't want to fuck up frame 1, right? You probably want it to be good before you start working. I'm going to just right. No. It seems that live2d is the name of an animation technique. It seems VTube Studio includes Google Media Pipe for tracking directly. Oh, based Denshi. Let's put this here, add one here. Yoi. It's probably not necessary to, honestly, but just to be safe. I didn't really study how to optimally mesh something. And I'm pretty sure this doesn't need all these fucking vertices, but it's okay. Ish, whatever. I want to look at this one and the top lip at the same time. So that... Okay. I'm beginning to understand that I did it wrong. Not that that's wrong, but I want it to look simpler. So let me look at how someone rigged their mesh. Very simply. This lip cover doesn't need that many points, is all. So, actually, hold on. Let me see what I'm working with. Like, did I do this? I don't think I did this, but it's good. It's kind of a little complex, but it's good. Sure. Actually, it's peak. It's perfect. It's beautiful. So, that's good. Let me go into this one. Hold on. Go into both of them. Boom, boom. I'm just straight chilling, honestly. Is there... Would you consider something on the level of snackability and goodness as edamame? I don't know, actually. I always just considered them like limp. Like little floppy bits, but that is a cute idea, huh? I need to look at the mask only. Actually, I'll just do it from scratch. Because it's ugly. It's not too ugly, but I can fix him. You can see I destroyed the texture by doing that. That's what the mesh is good for as well. What I would want to do here... Interesting, huh? Maybe I need to look up how to use glue live2d. Streamer, I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, I'm trying. All I I need to do... Okay. I just need to do them at the same time. I'm wrong. It's easier if I do them at the same time like this. And then just... Oh, my beautiful, gorgeous red one, though. No, okay. I know what I can do. If there's a way to only select... Damn, it's okay. I'm kerfuffling over nothing. I can just do it with this. There's literally a tool that you can go like... Oops. No. What if I did this, though? Oops. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. Go back. Boom, 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 boom. What if I put a standard one on? Okay, it does the same thing. Okay, so I'll just do it manually. Good. Actually, let me do that again, but lower. Because I want vertices to be in the center line, to be quite honest. Because that makes sense, right? It might. I think it makes sense. Ugh. Or do I have this one? I have this one here. So let's have this one in the same spot. Okay, good enough. Don't do that. Confirm my stroke that's being edited. Good. Imagine looking up what to do and just not bashing your head against the wall until you brute force it to work. Rigging in 2020. Or 20... Yeah. It was a crazy time. That's how I learned, how to rig the tan model. Just watching, like, Brian Sui no commentary workflow video. Watching automatically translated to Japanese to English live2d workflow video. You just look and then like surmise what's going on. So now that we have that, we can just go like... Actually, now that we have that, we can go like this. Bum bum. Bum bum. Maybe lower, actually. Bum 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 bum. Boop 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 boop. Uber. Someday I'll study how to do meshes properly and how the professionals do it and all. But for the top mask... Actually, am I doing it wronger? Hold on. I need to think about what I'm doing, sorry. It wasn't too bad. Like I said, I'm glad that there's guides out now. Okay. Top lip, top mask. This one's fine. This one's not fine. Okay, here's my question. Live2d, can you select only one object In the mesh, edit, glue. Multi-select specific meshes in mesh edit. Uh-oh, it's a live2d cubism complaint. Oh, wait. No, the art gun said, hey, you should fix this. June 2022 though, maybe they did. Damn, can't. Okay. Can I... Hello Reddit live2d. If I select every individual vertex, deselect protect edge exterior? War? Let me select both and create a shared... Well, I don't want a shared mesh. Isn't that the point of glue? Having two separate meshes that you glue together? Did I disable... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna open up the Yoshino Art Big Titty Woman Guide. Okay. Why is it a ta-tanne live2d guide? Eh? Okay. It doesn't matter. Okay. It doesn't matter that they're the same mesh. They can be the same. They can be the same. I'm going to trust in that. If I'm burnt by this, it's over. So what I want to do is... I still want to delete all the green ones though, is the problem. I've solved one of my problems, but... Can I only get rid of the green ones? Google live2d, can I only get rid of the green ones? Or do I have to... Alright, bro. Okay, okay, bro. Okay. Ugh, I'm going to... do it. Yeah. No. Okay. Like... Yeah. Good. There's two selected, so I should be doing it for both of them, correct? That is my... Yes, it looks red and green, I hope. So that's both meshes, so it's good. From this point, I don't want them to be stretched. I don't want this texture to be stretched. I want it to be like preserved like how it is. So I need to make a top one again. I was correct the first time, as you do. Right. Okay. And now I can just simply connect all of them together. Just like have this part just be existing. Bam. Put it... No. add another dot. Beep. This part is good. Protected. Bam, 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 bam. 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 How'd I do that side actually? I did a square. And then it connects. Yeah, okay. But connect this side. But okay. So this should be the glue mesh. This should be the mesh for both of them. Both of them are connected. True. Now, I make sure I'm doing the right thing by looking at the video again. I want to connect the mouth to the mouth cover. The way I would do that is I select all of the mouth. How much do I select? How much do I want to be bound together? Let's fuck around and find out. Yeah? Let's just connect it all together. This top portion. Because if this is connected... I'm idiot. Don't I want it all to be connected? Don't I want the whole thing to be connected? And because I want the whole... So true, Oomphy. I thought too hard about it. But do I want that though? Yes, because that would complicate things if I didn't just connect it all, right? If I connected both of these meshes together... Let's see if I'm giving myself a hard time. Let's find out. Here's the top part. Here's the top. What if I look at it? If I move it down a little? Is it glued together? I actually didn't glue it together. I just selected it and exited out of the editor. Oh. Oh my god. Let me think then. Okay, did I fuck myself by doing that? Or the top mask is the lower one. So let me see. Can I possibly like move them? Yes, I can. It probably looks like this. Yum yum. Too high. Me cook. Blah. Blah. Good. Now they're on the same level. Good. So if I select both of these... Oops. If I select both of these... What did I say? I wanted to glue everything together. Here's my logic. If I glue everything together, that means that If I glue everything together, that means that when I move the mouth... Isn't there no point to doing that? Ah, truly. Ah, truly. Okay. What I want is... I need... Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott, I fucked it. What happened? Why can't I select any? Oh, okay. Okay, good. What I need is... I need them to be the same. I need this mouth one to be better. Like, I need it to be very good. And then... yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now it's like, okay. Wait. Ugh. I'm just going to open the fucking... Hold on. We're learning. How to use mouth glue. Live2d. Good luck. I hope you have a good time. Don't die. Wow, I love getting my answer 5 minutes into the video. I just want to know how to do the mesh. Yapping. Okay. I'm locked in. I know what to do. Okay. I know what to do now. Here's the strat. The real strat. The actual strat. We're doing... I was correct in my thinking, but also incorrect. What I want to do is make the top lip the way I want it, mesh-wise. We want a good, editable top lip, because we only want this part to be the mover. We don't want other, like, bullshit added to it, right? So... put that shit down. Bam. Put that shit down, and then... I don't know what 4 division is. Okay. Wait. I'm pretty sure I can... There's a way... Is it... Alt? No. There's a way to add more points to this, isn't there? Oops. Boom, boom, boom. Let me think. Oh, what's mirror edit? Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Have it be symmetrical? Oops. Goated. Let me think. Is it mesh width? Yeah, this is what I wanted. The width of the mesh and then the density. Uh-oh. Yeah. Let's get a nice dense mesh so that when it does deform, hopefully it's like even and not crunchy. Maybe maybe with a width like this, huh? Number of vertices in mesh width. Oh, wait, this is what I wanted. Okay, trial and error gaming. This is what I wanted. So how do I get rid of these again? 1, 2, 3, 4. All I need is to draw in the middle now, and it'll be like baller. Oops. Hold on. Yoink. Yeah. Okay. Make them touch. Good. Curve it a little. Just to make them aligned. Bam, 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 bam. Beautiful, gorgeous line work. Confirm the stroke. And then it goes crazy now. Now I start the stream. We go like this. Then we go like this. Oh, it didn't do it on the other side. And like this, that. And this here, and this here. Beautiful. Turn off the mirror. Bam. Oops. Bam. Oops. Bam. There you go. This is the God's mesh. Put this down. Put this down. Yeah. Now, what do I want to do? This is what I wanted. Good. Confirm. Big move. We're going to copy this mesh. This is what I needed to do. We go into this editor. Get rid of this. This is trash. Oh, hello, Fruity. Thank you for the scarf. We want to paste our mesh. Ah. You know, that would be cool. But that's not what I want. That's not what I want. How do I, yeah, there you go. So, now we have the same mesh. This is glue 101. Now we have the same mesh as we do with the lip, the mouth, the line. Good. Glue is going to take the similar points and merge them together. This way, this is what I wanted from the beginning. This way, when I move the mouth in very precise ways, like curving it and such, it'll still look good without having to consider the rest of the mouth skin. You know? Like, all it needs to worry about is being a pretty little line. But what the skin needs to worry about is connecting to it and staying in this position where it covers the above the lip, if that makes sense. It's basically to hide to hide the outer parts. Just go like this, and then go like this, and like this and this. That's fine. Poco, 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 poco. This mesh up top doesn't need to be detailed, it just needs to be movable and stretchable, because it's just all white, and there's no worrying about the texture and such and such. We need 1, 2, 3. Did I put a 4th one down? Yes. I need to fix this. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Good. Then you just connect the rest. Good. Now that's the mesh for the top mask. Now we select both of them. They are not aligned. Why? Cool. But I pasted it in the same spot, bro. Okay, here's what I need to do then. I need to... The top lip is too high. Or the top mask is too low. So I'm just gonna move each like one down. Top lip is too high. Oops. Take all of it and then one down. Good. I take all of this and then one up. If they're not aligned, I'll cry. This is too high still. I'm down. Good. This needs to move up. I don't know why I didn't paste in the right place. This would have been avoided if that were the case. I hope they're virtually in the same spot. Point. Could be one could be 1 pixel lower just for the top mask is too high and the top lip is low. Okay, then I'm wrong. This got to go down 1. I hope. Oh, there's like a 0.5 pixel, bro. What am I supposed to do about that? I know what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. The opposite of what I just did. I'm gonna copy this and then get rid of this and then paste this. And then check this shit out. I can just get rid of the excess. And now it should be logically it should be in the same place, but it's not for some reason. Why doesn't it paste in the same place? Why doesn't it paste in the same place? That makes me sad. Why doesn't it paste in the same place? Okay, then I will do it painstakingly adjusting them. I hope that it doesn't have to be like exactly in the same spot. I think it does, but it is what it is. Why is she not correct though? Oh, hi Ribs, also welcome in. I forgot to say hi. You know what? Let's just try it. Surely they don't need to be like exactly on the same. But that's like 1 pixel. Why isn't it like correctly in the right spot if it's just 1 pixel? That means I just need to move this one down 1 and I should be good, right? That's not the case. I move it down 1. I move it down 1. And now it's too low. There's no winning, so I hope this is fine. Top lip is only the lip part. Top mask is both. So I hope when I find... Okay, yeah. The vertices that I want to be bound are the mouth ones. Correct. So this will bind the two. Good. Good, they're together. It doesn't... Fact checked. It doesn't matter that they're 1 pixel apart. It's okay. Good. So now we have the glue. And now, when I move the top lip, the skin on the top also follows. That's all I wanted to accomplish in... I hope that wasn't an hour. How long was I yapping? 30 minutes? It's okay. It's a learning process. Good. Sometimes the only way you learn is by doing it. The only way you learn is by painstakingly learning the lessons by hand. You have to suffer. You don't have to suffer. Alright. So, now... now do the bottom lip. Okay. But since it's the same... Since it's the same meshy, I can just copy this. Get rid of this. B for big. Paste. And it'll be in a spot. I don't know if it's the spot, but we got it. Bam. Now this is the mesh. And for the bottom mask, we can do the same thing. We go in, erase, paste, add point tool. Ooh, erase, just to deselect. And now I fucking get it, bro. We just go bang, 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 bang. Wait. Learned maneuver. Oh ho ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. I guess I can't move them at the same time. Too advanced. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Can I really not though? Damn. Okay. Man. Okay. Well, I just wanted to move this one a little bit and then move this one in a little bit. And Move these in. And then bunk bunk. Yeah, that should be good. Easy peasy. It could have been done in 5 minutes if you had the knowledge, but now you have the knowledge, bro. Good. So now call the areas we want to bind. And then bind them, and now they're glued together, same as the top. Good. Now, I was saying, for the mouth, it's similar to the eyes, where it's really hard to get like the curved nuances, I guess, when you use like a deformer, for example, like this. With these points, it's going to be like virtually impossible to like get the mouth shapes you want. So there's a tool for that. The question is, I think I only need to manipulate the top lip and the skin follows. Let me think though. I kind of think I need it to cover. Brush so big. I think I might... just want to draw this bigger. But no problem. I can draw bigger later. Unless that the transparency... Uh-oh, actually it's pulling that. Okay. I'll just fix it in post. But for the purposes of right now, I'm going to start doing my shit. And that is using the deform path edit. I also want to do this on... Do I want to do it on the bottom lip too? I'm going to make it smile. I'm going to make it smile in different ways, so I don't think I want to do that. But what I want to do is select all 4 of these. And then I want to start working on... Let's do... What's easier? Mouth form or mouth open? What do people start with? What do people start with actually? Is there an optimal way to do the mouth? Sometimes the order does matter because like it gives you an easier time because you did this thing first, but sometimes it does not. But I'm just gonna check just in case.
We're just gonna start with negative
forms, then mouth open. Pog gers, bro. Typically, yeah, whatever. What did I say? Form and then open. So we're going to go to the form and then we're going to add 3. This is going to be sad. Oh, actually, that's not what I said. We're going to have the sad and then we'll have 0.5 being, what is it? O. We'll have sad and then O. And then... Actually, I don't want to just click it and add 0.5. I want to like get in there. Edit. No. Yeah, I want one here and then one here. Perfect. Because sometimes you can click here and it's like 0.55 or 0.5. 6. You just use that to have a more precise... You can set up more precise number for your keyforms. Yes. Especially for mouth form and open. That's why I double checked. Because you're either going to, if I did open first, then I would have a neutral open and close, and then I would have to like make a happy open and then make a sad open. But if I do form first, I think it's a little easier because I have the form down already, and then all I need to do is open the mouth. So scientifically, that is easier. Scientifically, like, what do I mean? Logistically, that's easier? Like, logically, that's easier. Hey, Nero. Why no bump? It did not work. Nero, Nero. The mouth does not do anything yet. We're about to make it form. Give it forms. So I wanted this one to be sad, this one to be O, this one to be... neutral. Yeah, true. It's just the same as what it is right now. Or we could make it like a flat, like that. Neutral? I feel like this is a good neutral though. Then again, let me look. Let me double check. I feel like we should have like a mouth. Yeah, we should have a neutral mouth, and then we should have a neutral smile like this. That'll be this one. Then we can have a big smile for this one. So, what I learned in boating school is, I think if I take the top lip and the bottom lip, I can use my funny tool. Let's touch 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is the curve where our mouth will follow. This is the deform path edit. Now, let's see. Switch to the arrow tool. The glue does follow, which is good. But you can see that it's a range of influence. I think I can fix that actually. What's this? Fold. Oh, no. What is it? Control click? Yeah. The deform path width. Deform path hardness. What if I bumped it up? Uh-oh. It's still the same. Okay. So... let me think. Because... I don't want to move... do I though? Don't I? I wonder... okay, I'm googling. I wonder for live2d mouth glue. Do I deform the whole... my question is, do I move all of the objects or do I only move the lips? Let me see. Glue the mouth line and skin. Yes. Oh my lord, there was like something. Oh. Wait. There's something. There's like glue weight. But I don't know what that means. But I know it's like a thing. Glue? Glue? Oh my god. What is glue weight? Hold on, interesting actually. Something to dampen the movement in some way? Let's think. Yeah, I'm on that page. Glue weight. The setting of which side of the two art meshes the bound overlapping vertices are affected by. Weights can be set per vertex. Adjustment of glue weight. Let's figure it out together. Okay. Am I ooped? Am I ooped? Wait. I might be. In the mesh lines? How to add multiple... To unselect an art mesh, click on an empty space with the select tool. Without selecting anything, clicking on an empty space will display a pop-up window. Wow! There is a simpler way, bros. I could have selected only one of the art meshes, so I was correct. My method was correct, but I just didn't know the knowledge, the tool. So I'm not wrong, am I? Let me, like, mess with it. Yeah, this is essentially the gist of it. And I'm not wrong, I don't think, because, yeah, the glue is... It's glued. It's glued on there. It's glued. So I'm pretty sure my method was fine too, just a little more convoluted. So, what I wanted to know, what was glue weight? Why is that relevant? Control G is bind. Okay. A glue weight can be adjusted between 0 and 100%. The table below compares the following conditions. 100% would be a... So you can have it be... You can have the movement, like the pull, be prioritized. Like I can have the lip pull the mesh, the art mesh, more than the skin in this instance. Exactly. Okay, learned. So I think the degree of influence of weights is displayed in color. Drag the brush over the out-of-shape areas to shape them. Okay, so I want to go in the meshes. I want to go in both the meshes, and then I just want to highlight the lip area. My edamame hands. Oh. Oh, oh. Okay. Top lip, top mask. Get in there. Okay, where is the tool? What tool is it? Select the art mesh with the glue set, or click on the edit glue. Where? Okay, go back. It's this one. Glue allows making vertices from different arch mesh stick together. Pok. Oh, okay. So I click into the tool and then I click. Nope. I just do it. Glue weight A to B. Glue weight A. Glue weight B. Oh. Okay. I don't think I need to do this, but I'm learning, so it's okay. Am I doing it? Where's my brush? Do I go into the mesh? Do I select the things that I want? No. How do I edit glue? Edit glue. Wait. Select the art mesh with the glue set. Do I need to only click one of them? I just don't have a brush. There's no brush. Click the glue tag that appears. Oh, the glue tag. It's all the way over here. I didn't see it. Well, I saw it, but I didn't think it was relevant. Click the glue tag. I click the glue tag, and then I make this one my part A. Unless I don't need to do that, and I just... in the tool, drag the brush. Learning, learning, learning. I feel like that is good info though, that you can have multiple glues for a single part. I like that. That means exactly that. That you can it's green already. Good. So it's green. This is my B and that's my A. And now I want A. I'm not sure if this is correct. Select both of them. I want this part to be the most heavy. Oops, that's too much. I want it to influence the rest of it. So let's see if that does anything significant. Let's see if our messing around has anything to do with anything. Let me see if it looks different at all. Oops. Oh. Actually, yeah. actually, yeah. Well, before it was kind of like not really dragging all of them, but now it's super... It's movable. Oi! 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 Learned. What is compatibility though? Compatibility. Let's see, shall we? I'm curious. I saw it there. Details are explained in glue compatibility later in this section. Lowering the value of the compatibility weakens the effect of the glue. Glue compatibility can also be used for blend shapes. I guess what this is looking like is just like another... Ah, that's so interesting actually, I think. So you can set... Do you see how this moves it completely? Like this. You can have it so that's only effective... I should have made keyforms. I should not have made keyforms. Hold on. We gotta get rid of them. Let's not do anything. Because if you set a keyform, it'll like save your shit. But anyway. Anyway, you saw how it affected it. For example, like... What am I trying to say? My point is, you can set it so that the glue is effective for this motion, but not effective for this motion, which is really interesting. That means, you could have movements like... Ah... Like, for example, like, bits of fire... Trails of fire that, like, are together... What am I trying to say? Do you see the GIF that's playing under glue compatibility? And do you see how when it goes down, it's glued together? But when it goes up, it's set so that it's not glued together, I guess. Is what I'm understanding. Unless I'm just wrong. No, yeah, you can set a keyframe so that it's not glued when it hits that right keyform, if you're also looking at that. That's quite something to mess with, I think. But I don't know where I would apply it other than... Actually, it might be useful in my case. I could hypothetically have like... Think of like a globule of slime. For instance. A slime drip. That's the shape. I could have it move so that when it's on... Here, let me take this. When it's on this side, it is together. The glue is together. And the shape is a drip shape. But once it reaches this side, for example, if it's on a pendulum, then it could fall off, you know? Granted, I would have to, like... I would have to have it, like, fall off completely, which entails, like, a different method, I think. But it's a good, like, idea. Having something like... You know? I don't know where I would use it though. I don't know what use case it would be. Well, I just said one, but I don't know how to like make it look good. I don't know where it would optimally be used. That drip thing is not optimal because I think it's better. I think the method that I have where I could just make it fall via animation, like in the hair. Theoretically, it's easier in my head. But maybe once I learn a little more, I gotta mess with it. Compatibility. And that's not even... Oh, actually, that could work. The method that I said like this, it could work. if you have a slow pendulum, you can make it drip and then fall, and then you could have the droplet fall into a mask so that it turns invisible, like a clipping mask. Then once it goes back to this, you know, you could just have it go in a circle. I'm pretty sure you can have the thing like start and then go, and start and then go. So that would be good in that case, I think. I would have to try. Maybe I just like make shit. You know? Maybe I just try doing shit and see if I can do it. Asymmetric fashion. Like you got some fabric on one edge of an arm, and the other isn't glued, but behind the torso. So only the fabric. I spilled soy sauce on my chair. It's over. Oh. Speaking of drips, I dripped some soy sauce off my edamame bean. Fuck, bro. It's okay. So only the fabric side of the arm is affected. Proof of... Yeah. Is it proof of concept, like experiment? I can't really understand because I have a aphantasia brain. If you have fabric on one edge of an arm and the other isn't glued, but behind the torso. Damn. Oh, I wish I could comprehend. But I think there are layer workarounds. Like, you could just have different layers of fabric, but I'm not really understanding, so that's probably not. I shouldn't suggest things so I can't even understand the question. A fabric tube that's only fixed by a fabric band to the shoulder that is worn on an arm. A sleeve. A fabric tube. So you're referring to the weight of it. Yeah. Yeah, actually. If it's glued to that fabric thing. It could be pulled in that way. But I think what's more like effective for that outcome is using just physics and shaping the object that way. Like if you wanted it to have a little like pull to it, you could use you could just deform it and use physics. I'm pretty sure. Did I run out? Bean. Legume. 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 Yeah. What is the most used case of glue, I wonder? Sticking two parts together, probably... Yeah, probably like parts that need to stay together. Yeah, like the sleeve of a cloth. Nope, that's not it. Like the sleeve of a shirt. Yeah, actually. Because they need to be like... Yeah. They need to be separate parts, but also not separate. Yeah, true. I yapped. I yapped for way too long. So I got distracted, but now I know more about glue compatibility and glue weight. I made it heavy. I made the glue weight on top lip and top mask heavy. So that's good. I didn't need to get rid of all those. I just got scared. Let me put it back. Where's my mouth? Oh, here. Mouth form. Put 3 keyforms in and then do the bada bing bada boom and then bada bing bada boom. And then now we have keyforms for all 4. Just as a future proof. So is there anything that I need to do before I get into it? Are the band that holds a necktie to the collar and act differently depending on the side? Oh. That is true. I feel like experimenting with stuff. Wow. Okay, so what I wanted to do was, let's take the top lip and let's take the bottom. Oh yeah, my question was, does the glue... Do I need to select all of these shapes? No, I don't, but I do need to make sure that the bottom lip is an A part. Make it an A part. And then the bottom mask, we make it a B part. And then bottom lip and bottom mask, we go in, we make the mouth. We make the mouth affect the whole shape. Good job. That's gaming. Good. Okay. Now we can go into the bottom and top lip and go into... I put them down. Good. I put these dots down. Am I wrong? Oh, oops. I am wrong. I didn't make a bottom lip. But I want them to be the same. Ugh. Can I erase? Can I get rid of... How do I erase? Oh. How would I get rid of this? Oh, here. Toko. Oh. Toko. I realized that I got rid of the top one, but I didn't get rid of the bottom one. So I'll just do it again, just so that they're symmetrical and perfect and beautiful and gorgeous together. 2 of them. 6. Make sure they're vaguely symmetrical and... Yeah. This one is on this point, and that one is on that point. We can make it a little like that. And this one is on this point, and this one is on this point. Very good job. Now we have 2. But if we try to edit it, we're only going to... Oh, we're moving both of them. Okay. Then what was that lady waffling about? I learned that you could go into the temporary deform tool and then hit temporary path deformation. Oh, is this what she was talking about? If I do this, it's the same thing, lady. I wonder why... Uh-oh. I wonder why... when I move it... to my thing, bro. Why'd it go away? I thought I just did it. What happened? I must have accidentally Control-Z'd over it. Oops. My mistake. Top lip, bottom lip, top lip, bottom lip. Right here, right here. To the left of this, and to the right of this. Right here, and right here. It should be for the both of them, right? Why does it go away? Why does it go away if I selected both of them? Okay. Whatever, I guess. Why is that the case? Why doesn't that... Oh. Why doesn't it move anything? Oh, oops. I see. Okay, I understand. I have to make them separately, is what seems to be going on. Well, that means I don't need to get rid of it, right? Fuck, I controlled the Z over it, it's over. Gah. Interesting. At least I have these waypoints that make it a little easier to place them. Top lip, good. Bottom lip. Bam. 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 Good. Now we have one for the top lip and bottom lip. They don't have to be perfect, but I think this is what that lady meant. Now if I go into modeling, temporary deform, temporary path, now if I do that, is that what she meant? Yeah, I guess. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Well, we're going to make the neutral mouth now. Like this, and like that. Good. And this is our default smile. And I don't like how it's something wrong. Something is wrong, and it's because I was lazy with my temporary deform tool. Let's do this right in the center, and then let's do this. And then let's be super precise. Straight down. Actually, there's more I can do. Let's move this down to this point, this first point, and then this down to this first point. Okay. Right. Ugh. Oh, bro, there's a smirk. No. It reminds me of the Roblox guy. You know, the one with the smirk, like, Wait. This is wrong. No. Okay, what's wrong? It's because... know why that happened actually. Maybe my weights were unsatisfactory. But hypothetically, couldn't I just... Yeah, I could just move both of them. And that's why it's easier to do it that way, huh? Okay. Modeling, temporary deform, temporary path deform. And then I want to put a path. Oh, no. I want to put a path down. What if I added more dots? What if I put a dot in between here, and in between here, and here? If I move, shift, control, no? Why does it look like that? Why are you like that? When I touch it, it goes glue? What happened? Maybe it doesn't have enough A on it. A. Okay. Is that what you wanted? We're working with the top mask. So maybe I missed a spot. Oh. Pretty. Is this B? If this is B... I understand what happened. What do I have selected right now? Glue, top lip, top mask. Slightly paint the edges and see what happens. Okay, good luck. Oh, oops. Let's go back to our temporary deform tool. Bing. 1, 2, 3, 4. No! It's the bottom! It's the bottom? Yeah, it is the bottom skin. Okay, so I did something wrong with the bottom skin. Get me out of here. Bottom mask. Look at the glue. What's wrong? The A and B? The B? I'm probably using the A and B thing wrong. Maybe I don't even need to use it. Let's get it. Good. I don't like the implications of this. How do I fix this? I think I fixed this. And by actually making it more A. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? B. I understand. It wasn't all B. My mistake. This is B. Correct. And then this is the weight of A on... Well, that's too much. This is the weight of A on B. Good. It should be fine, I hope. Top lip. bottom lip, modeling, temporary deform, temporary path deformation, 1. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around 3 times, stop. Ah! I did it again. I don't know why. I don't know why this one vertex. You know what? If it's just one, I'll fix him. I will correct him. 1, 1, 1. Maybe I'm not understanding glue is the big problem. And clearly I made it heavy in the wrong areas. But like hypothetically, it's not even pulling that one part actually. Might be with the mesh. Let's isolate this case, shall we? What would be if I take you and you? Get you out of here. If I take you and you. That's good. So let's see. I selected both of the parts. This is the A part. This is the B. Maybe I just make it a little more B. A little more B. A little more B on the edges. That's not gonna solve my problem though. I need to find out what the fuck is going on. So I'm gonna make this part all B. And this part is all A. B. Okay. It's completely saturated. Now... you know what? Let's just see what happens. Actually, why is it not... They are no longer connected via glue. So, A needs to affect B. That is true. That's valid and true and valid and true. So now, A is affecting B. Now, if I fuck with it, it is connected. And this part is not folding in on itself. Okay. What if I went into the temporary deform tool, temporary path deformation 1, 2, 3, 4. What say you now? Ah! Why does it do that? Anyway, it's nothing to dwell over. I don't know why I made such a big deal out of it. I can just take the vertex and then pull it back. So let's do that. Bum bum. Take the top lip and the bottom lip. Modeling, temporary deform, temporary path. Bing, bang, bong, boom. Our neutral mouth. And these 2 points go up. I should have done it in order. Up, up, down. Okay. Let's pull it more up. Down. I have a grid that I can use. Very useful and helpful. Let's have this on the edge of this. Then pull these to the midpoint. There's something wrong also. Whenever it... Actually, it is straight up and down. That's okay. Am I crazy though and it's not? It kind of wavers a little to the right. I'm not crazy. So... I need this to be over a little. I need that vertex to lock in. I need this one to be centered. Okay, what's the problem then? Here, here. So it needs to be over. Okay. And that solves the middle problem. Okay. Cool. Now I can make a little tiny adjustments, like... Oi. Oi. Bottom lip. Oh no. Top lip? Oh dear. What if I simply... Why did that happen? So what's the problem? Not enough vertexes. I understand. I need one more curve point. What shall I do? How do I fix this? Can I just go in? Perhaps. And add a point. Uh-oh. It does not... Is it because the grid is on? Shit. Oh, is it like that? Turn off. Oy. Okay. Unbind the glue! Oh! I don't wanna bind the glue again. Oi, glue's so complicated. Do you wanna know how I rigged this mouth? I just pulled the mouth skin over to where it needed to be with this brush thing. Like I just moved all the points like, right. Okay, the mouth is covered, yippee! Glue is difficult. I guess it's a worthy skill to learn, huh? I mean, this thing is pretty, like, baller. Maybe I should have just done it my traditional way, bro. How about I save a copy? Save a copy. This is going to be glue usage. Okay. The glue one. And now... Excuse me. And now... What if I did... Okay, the glue. What if... my way... I'll have something to eat. I realized I was very far from the mic. Oh, the whole time. Mumbling to myself. It's okay, I was only mumbling to myself. It's nothing important. Edamame. Yum yum. I guess I need to learn mesh shapes. I need need to learn optimal mesh shapes for curved lines. On God, the glue, I mean the mesh was incorrect. But this is the manual way. Take a point. Actually, can't I shift select? Like shift? Yeah. Hello? Bring both the points up. What's wrong with you? What's the point of shift selecting if you're not gonna... Oh, I'm selecting the wrong one. Ay. Get off. Okay. Get rid of the bottom mask. A few control points. Yeah. I think that I need one more point here. Because this is like yoinking over to the inside. And it's leaving like a dash. Gash. Rather. Shift select. Ah, hello, some kind of orc. Thank you. Let's do this. Shift select. Shift select. Wow. Shift select. It's cute. Hello, hello. Sorry, you can't see it. Move it. Yay! It's been many moons since I've been here, but I thought you needed cat ears. Oh, thank you for stopping by again, then. It's quite a boring stream, I might admit. I'm just learning glue in live2d so far. But you know, it's a worthy endeavor. Hello. Eepering? Everyone doesn't need cat ears. I need to get rid of them. That's true. Okay. I would like to inform you that the top lip is now in a beautiful neutral position. The predicament with this method, however, is I must do the same thing for the bottom lip, which isn't like horrible, but Lord, that felt so much easier than the glue. on God. Why does it select both of those? Hide that. I hope hiding it is... Uh-oh. Keep selecting it. What happened? What did I do? I very much did not understand AB glue. Top mask. There it is. Top lip, there it is. Top mask. Wow. How come... Oh, wow. Message effect. Oh, that's new. Whoa, there's a new thing. You can make your shit pop off. Whoa. Nope. Gigantify an emote? Wow. Whoa. Ooh, when do they add this stuff? Rigging is hard. Oh, I tried to learn it one day and it didn't go anywhere. It is hard. I found it really, like, exciting though and fulfilling. So, I kept learning it and I kept rigging my shit. I think I might make a tutorial one of these days. On-screen celebration? Oh, is this like... Ah... I see. It's like the effect that you get. Actually, it's not showing up. Oh, maybe it shows up on the client end. Ah, enjoy. I don't know what it looks like. Wow. Oh, epic. When did they add these? What do you mean times 2x tiers 3 sub? Oh. Oh, they're like point. Wow. Wow, I never looked at this stuff. Wow. If you are a tier 3, you get times 2 channel points. Huge. I think people are blowing this a bit out of proportion. Oh, what are they saying about it? That it's like bad or good? Can I move this? No. Okay, for some reason, I glued the bottom lip to the top lip, and that's not correct. You know, that might have been the problem. That might have been why the previous method wasn't working. Glue is my enemy. I haven't learned it good yet, so... How do I undo it? Fuck. Uh, erm... 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 Ooh... Once you go glue, you never go... goo. Oh... They're complaining about the power-ups messing with their existing things. Ah... Like people's setups and stuff. And then you can't disable them. Oh, wait, that's... like, bad. You can't disable them. Yeah, what if you don't want big emotes? Or what if you don't want things flying on your screen, you know? That's bad. It's spammable then, isn't it? Can you increase the price of the bit? The emo looks so good in full resolution. Thank you. Thank you. I put some good effort in the emo, thank you. So my problem is I glued the bottom lip. What if I just delete this layer? It gets rid of the whole thing. Oh, yeah. Alright. I think that I've been minorly inconvenienced and it took it out of me. Why did it do that? Why is it like this? And truly, my way is the highway because glue, I have to study. It's either I study on how to use the glue properly or I do it the way I know how to do it, which is effective. I'm pretty sure that doing this method is to just ensure that the lip skin follows the mouth line. But truly, if I can just do that with the brush tool and did what I do a while ago and just pull it under the lip skin, then I don't know, man. I think that it's a simple solution and I'm just giving myself a complicated method, so I'll study it. Here's my MO. I'll study it, try it one more time with good effort and good knowledge, and if that still gives me problems, then I'll just do it my way. It does what it intends to do. Yes. There's definitely user error here. But yeah, when you do it right, it's good. When you do it wrong. I wonder why A influence... Even though I made A influence so strong, it still doesn't move those top pieces. Well, I saw that the glue was like only these parts for some reason. And that doesn't correspond to me selecting all of the mouth nodes. Because I never selected these two nodes, if I remember right. Unless those two are these two. Oh, but there's no way, because they're right here. So, I probably just didn't glue those two? No, there's no way, because I selected them all like that, right? I'll figure it out. That's my MO. Figure it out. Try it, figure it out. Doesn't work, do it the good old-fashioned way. Oh yeah. We love the patch notes, baby. Or the log. The release log. I'll save this, and I'll figure it out. Bam. Bam. That's the verdict. Take a sip. Oh, thank you, Orc. I wish to be less human, actually. My new model, I'm making more creaturely, I guess. I'm tired of being an anime girl. New feature introduction title. Thank you. I've been following the updates like via Twitter, but yeah, I should like study my shit. I remember reading a tweet the other day. People think I'm a magician, but I just read the release notes. Yeah. I feel like I read the VTube Studio. There was like some I read the release notes and like a devlog of like some VTube Studio update before. I think because I was trying to figure out what do you call it? The ambient lighting. And I feel like I locked in. Like I saw the code. I saw the intentions and what you could use to implement those things, and it's like, yeah, it's good knowledge. Yum 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 yum. It's a mommy. Yum 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 yum. Thank you. That page has a click here for the release history. Okay. Sounds good. We have to scour. It would be nice. I mean, I'm sure there are just resources that I'm not aware of that are in depth and concise, but I haven't found them yet. I like Yoshino's tutorials, to be honest. But I often get like irritated at the more incompetent tutorials, if you get me. Like, whenever... When do I get upset? At a tutorial. Like I mentioned, I get upset when they don't explain why something is the way it is. Like, okay, now you're going to create 4 parameters for this one. At this, and at this. For example, I have a use case, not use case, specific thing in mind. Get her! No, wait! Let me explain myself. I'm the type of person that likes to understand why something is the way it is. Like for example, in a show, like why did they scary. Why did they say that specific thing they said in that scenario? Like, why did he tip him off about that? And why is that? Okay, the tutorial about tutorials. For example, a lot of things, they're like, okay, now for the eye rigging. You're going to rig parameters at 0, 0.3, 0.7, 1, and 1.2. And then they don't say why you do that. Like, sure, if you're in it, you just follow it. Like, if you're that type, you just follow it. But I like to know the specific reason. The reason that you rig, for example, that is because with eyes and eye tracking, it's useful to have a 0.7 parameter. 1.0 is eye open. 0 is closed. So 1.0, 0. 1, 0. But when you're squinting your eyes, for example, or you're not looking completely at the screen, if your eye tracking is bad, it's going to like give you sleepy eye. And it's going to waver a lot and stuff. And it's not going to track extremely well. The reason you have 0.7 is so that you can take the same way it looks at 1.0 and copy paste that shape over. That way it looks the same at 0.7 and 0.1. Why? Because it's for that reason of avoiding that like sleepy-eyed look. Like whenever you see VTubers that are just like this, like they're not it's hard to let me see. With basic rigs, you'll often find them looking like that. Like their eyes aren't completely open, is what I'm trying to say. And so the way to circumvent that is to have parameters in place so that your eyes, no matter how like open they are or how like wherever you're looking, they still stay pretty open. And there, with that, but sleepy eye is cute. Like sleep. I mean, like, let me see. I would have to like pull up. You know what I'm talking about. It's like when they're like normally looking at the screen, eyes open, but their eyes are still like sleepy looking. It's cute, yes, if it's intended. I would put on the table. It's like a recipe without explaining it. That's true. Like, now add paprika. Now add cumin. Now add star anise. Why? Star anise adds that aromaticness. Paprika adds that little I don't know what a paprika is for. Hehe, cumin. I don't know what cumin is for either. Cumin. Anyway. Basically, to rescale the eye openness bigger to keep them open. Exactly. That's it. On God, that's the whole point I was trying to make. Yeah. Oh, I was going to say, that's where, like, the blink only happens from 0.3, 0.7 to 0.3 or 0. 0.3 is for, like, specifically when you want to squint and keep it there for a little. Like, no. Sorry. 0.3. Do you want to hear about 0.3? What? I have a nice book that explains the spice notes. Ooh! For movement. Do you know why sinus is used? Sines or sinus? Yeah, it is linear though in live2d from 0 to 1. Okay, 0.3. 0.3. Since it's linear, that means that your closed eye motion from your open eye motion is going to have a weird in-between where it doesn't look like the best. Let me see if I can find mine, if I have any. I don't, because I'm a good rigger. Oh, let's take my mouth for example. This one. This mouth. Look at the mouth I'm trying to make. That flat topped mouth. I did not intend that one. Obviously, well, not obviously, but you can see that I liked using like curved shapes and stuff, and I just didn't. The in-between, it's linear, so the in-between of this shape and this shape is going to be that weird like align transition. You can rig the 0.3, that's the 0.3. You can rig... It's the awkward shape avoider. Like if you have an awkward eye blink. If you have an awkward eye blink, why sad? Don't expose my bad rigging. I was lazy to do a sad mouth, and also I didn't know how to... I had rigged the mouth, like all these forms and stuff, but I didn't know how they made the sad mouth. It's like, I mean, it is a toggle, the sad mouth. But I just rigged mine very basically, and it's just and it just goes from that. But anyway, excuse me. There is a thing in live2d, I think it's called extended interpolation, where it takes, instead of a linear A to B, it makes it more smooth, and it adds more points in between, so that it's a nicer curve of movement. What was I gonna say? No. Basically, the transition from 0 to 0.7 in an eye blink might be a little awkward at some points. So they put 0.3 in to sort of like mitigate that weird shape. Like this is my 0.3. So that it looks normalish when I'm like squinting. That. I shouldn't smile. So I smile is also a factor. When I smile, when I smile, the eyes squint. You know? Big eyes. Big eyes, open eyes. Do you understand the sin bit as an intermediate? Yeah, 0.3. It's... Yes. 0.3 is the intermediate that you can control, essentially. Yeah. You can truly make... You can make it look like whatever you want. That's... I think that's... That's... I did not do any mouth rigging, I realize. Oh my lord. I just fucked around with glue! But... That's where I'm going to approach the mouth forms at... Well, with that same philosophy, I mean, like... You don't have to transition to straight like frown. Like, I can't do it. Ugh. You don't have to transition from straight frown to smile. You can go from frown to O to ah to eh to smile. And that's versatility, baby. Rubber duck debugging with chat. Wow, what is that? What's a rubber duck debugging? Is that what I was doing? Is it where you like pick apart what could be wrong with your thing? I've heard of it a little. Like you have a duck next to you? As a coder, do you have a duck next to you? Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm thinking of. Driving a VTuber model by overacting a bit so the tracker can have an easier time is a different can of worms. Yeah. Like I mentioned with the mouth X, it doesn't necessarily have to be like the mouth moves to the left and right. If you move your mouth to the left, maybe it could trigger like a cat mouth or something. But that would be hard to act. It would be hard to speak like that though. You know? Twisting your mouth. But you could do that with other things. Let's say if you did that with your mouth, your ears move to the side. Or like if you... I don't know, what else could you do? You could do that with hand stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That's like when you do that with your emotions, bro. You rubber duck your emotions. If you say them, you realize what the fuck's going on with you, and you're like, oh, I debugged my brain, let's go. That's what it is. I think I finished all my legumes, by the way. Edamame truly is the best bean. Ah, big like what? Oh, I have more. There's one pod that I missed. Oh, poggers. Therapists are outdated. We need rubber ducks. They're just glorified rubber ducks. You just talk to them and then... Sure, they talk back, but you realize what your problem is. Alexithymia, my beloved. I maybe have misunderstood what alexithymia was this whole time. I thought alexithymia was when you write on your skin and it raises. Oh, emotional blindness. Oh, I see. Oopsie. Ah. 1 in 5 autistic people have alexithymia. Wow. You know, I was very... Pogger, surprise, lost cookie, yay! Though, to be fair, there might be a spectrum to alexithymia. That's true. I was going to say... When I was younger, definitely, I had a harder time parsing what things were. It's still... it's not that it's still hard, but like, through like experiencing what emotions are, I kind of like... You kind of like categorize them, right? Like, now I know what true sadness feels like. Or, now I know the grief of so and so and so. Now I know that it's different from this sadness. Do you know what I mean? Is that normal or is that autism? People don't know what emotions are from the get-go, right? I guess in this case it's like specifically identifying what feelings you're having. Or describing them. Sometimes it's still hard, but I think I'm okay at it. Okay. I wonder if alexithymia plays into procrastination or demand avoidance. Yeah. Because you're not... If you're unaware of, like, worry, or unaware of being anxious even, it could be a problem. Most people probably have an easier time grokking... I don't want to... like, Twitter grokking? Grokking? That's new to me. Grokking? Grokking refers to the surprising phenomenon of delayed generalization where the neural networks, on certain learning platforms, generalize long after overfitting their training set. The Groker? The Groker? Interesting that it was coined in 1961. Stranger in a Strange Land by Robert A. Heinlein. Like, you don't know what bothers you so much about something that you don't do something. Oh yeah, oh for sure. To grok something is to understand it both profoundly and intuitively. Like, if you are locked in, I guess. Oh god. I see. It's like when you learn from your mistakes, or like when you learn via... Like when I was fucking with the glue a while ago, and I couldn't understand it until I had problems that I got over myself, you know? Experience is the best teacher type beat. You gotta understand it both profoundly and intuitively. Lock in. It's also interesting that awareness about task status and things you have to do is basically equivalent to self-discipline. Yeah. Awareness about task status. It is interesting, huh? Self-discipline, I saw an interesting video about it. Someone kind of drew parallels between self-discipline and military discipline, or how they discipline soldiers in the military in boot camp. And there were two types of discipline, A and B. Discipline... It was like... Discipline... What's the process? First, they discipline you like... They make you lock in. They make you physically lock in. Like, for example, get up 6 a.m, dress, shower, dress, report. Every morning, shower, dress, report. Wake, shower, dress, report. Wake, shower, dress, report. So that it's like locked in, parentheses, body. And then there's another type, there's the second type of discipline, where it's like responsibility? I'm wrong. I know I'm explaining it wrong. I'll look for it. Break them down, accept authority. True. Because if you accept it, like, if you just like, yeah. It's about mental lock-in. They have them, like, they have them so that nothing externally can affect them. If it's raining, lock in. If I'm yelling at you, lock in. Do your thing, and you're not gonna let anything stop you. Or, you know, nothing should stop you. Or else 50 push-ups. Yeah, they automate it. And so you develop self-discipline where it's like, oh, this information was so presentable when it was fresh in my mind, and now it is, But they get, like, enlightened. Like, what's the second type of discipline? Oh my gosh. Self-discipline military. I found the formula for self-discipline, literally. This woman explains it better than I did, but it's a good, nice, insightful video. Yes, thank you for asking. I thought it was cool that they're... I mean, it's what you know about discipline, but it was interesting to learn about it in the military context as well. Because outwardly, you're probably like, yeah, they just get whipped into shape and that's it. But they develop, like... What if I looked at the video? The rules and adherence to those rules that creates predictable, reliable behavior when it matters most. Uh-huh. Ah, self-respect is the second one. Yeah. It's a good video, sir. But imagine that I said that so succinctly and like aptly, and it was straight to the point, and like you got it. Discipline A and B. Amazing. Amazing, whatever my original point was. I think I was talking about oh yeah, awareness and self-discipline. GG's. Yeah. Oh, also yeah, ADHD does get in the way of automating. It's not that I had the experience of like I truly was locked in, like wake up, take a drink of water. I think that because I gave myself like unscheduled free time. No, what am I trying to say? I think that my brain... No, what I like to do is not the same thing every day. I think it's nice. It's really nice to, like, okay, now's my sit down time, but sometimes it's just not like that. Sometimes you just gotta, like, lay down. Sometimes I don't want to eat breakfast. You know, it's like little things that will throw you off. It'll throw off the routine. Sure, I can just continue the rest of the routine, but what I also fell into was like, oh yeah, I'll remember to do this part of the routine later after I'm done. I did not remember to do it for several... Like, It is tricky. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I know, but You're not gonna like that I don't often eat breakfast. The last breakfast... Hi, Abigail, by the way. The last breakfast I had was the McDonald's bagel. Steak bagel, because I wanted to try it because they said new bagels here. And I was like, oh, bagels? Yeah, they are easy to mess up, or easily messed up. It's just that I know that that's a list of things that I should do. ... All of the things I need to do are there. You know? You feel me. But I should eat breakfast more. You're right. I wish that eating food was also... Not that it's hard, but What's my predicament right now? My predicament is that I don't have an easy breakfast food that I can just eat. But... and also, I don't have, like... I just don't eat breakfast. I'm bad. I'm bad. Is anyone else, like, picky? Parentheses, ADHD? Like... meal prep? What is the purpose of meal prep? Is it just so that it's ready so that you can just get it and go? Meal prep... I just grill dinner mostly. That's part of it. Thankfully I don't grill dinner. I guess I grill breakfast. Cause like, if I look in the fridge and there's something that I want, I eat it. But if there's none, then I don't eat. Recently I've been into fruits. They're like pog as fuck. Have a little pineapple. Been eating grapes, which is crazy. They're really good. It's also to ensure you're getting the proper nutrients. Yeah. I'm missing out on my nutrients. Shit. What's scale effects? I think my predicament is that... also... it's because I'm just not... I don't eat in the morning, so I'm not hungry in the morning. I fall into that trap a lot, too. Like, if I made myself eat, then I would be hungry in the morning more often, right? But I just don't eat, so I don't, like, trigger my hunger. Keep in mind that grilled dinner is accepted as a full-fledged meal in Europe, like bread, cold cuts of veggies. Yeah, I believe that. I bought some meats and cheeses for myself as well, actually, now that you say that. I bought a little charcuterie set. I was like, this could be a nice snack. Because I wasn't feeling any snacks recently. Weird, I know. Like... I don't want to eat popcorn. Fruits, yes, but... what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I was like, maybe this is a good new snack to try. I think it's, it might be manchego cheese and uncured salami, something salami. I would hope it's cured actually. Some type of salami, but it does sound good and I'll eat it soon. Anyway, snack tangent over. What was I talking about originally? I think I was talking about routines. Right. I don't know, it's so crazy to imagine a normal person doing the same thing every day, like without fail. Imagine the person drinking water once they get out of bed and then going to the living room and then... what do they do? I don't even know my own routine. What's after drink water? Drink water and then go take vitamins and then go to the kitchen and make breakfast and then free time and then brush teeth, wash face, sunscreen. When's the last time I did my routine? I don't know. I think I should switch my mindset though and make it... try and make it more of a self-respect thing. I mean, it's just me keeping my vitals up, you know? I should lock in. They tend to construct environments and partners and employees, colleagues, secretary that keep them on track. Yeah. Oh, blessed it is to be an extrinsically motivated person. Unfortunately, I'm not too extrinsically motivated. so it's a little difficult. I think it is effective though to like change up your go-to method. Do you know what I mean? Like for to-dos, for example. What do I mean? Like productivity management tool, where you write all the things you need to do down. In my bullet journal that I had before, I would often switch up the format of like where stuff would go, where the to-dos were on the page, or how I wrote the to-dos down, or like here's the main things I have to do, here's the things related to this and this. Like it would change every month. Like I had a horizontal format and then the next week would be vertical just to try it. I feel like that works. But when I say that out loud, it sounds like it definitely doesn't work. These tips that work for normies might have slightly different shades for ADHD. Oh yeah. What's a normie tip that that definitely doesn't work for ADHD? I'm huge on lists. I'm a bitch for lists. I love writing shit down. Oh my lord. I have a Hobonichi Techo. And it's been great. But recently I've fallen out of love with doing the horizontal format, and now I'm going back to the beginning of the book and writing stuff down in the monthly calendar. And I'm like, yeah, I can see everything at a glance from the month. Even though when I first started doing the weekly shit was like my fucking shit, bro. I had the shit down, everything was seen in the week. And now I'm kind of like falling out of effectivity with this method, so I'm switching to this calendar method. Hi. Routines are easily disrupted. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. What's a lovely factoid, or like a lovely tip, a friendly tip that doesn't work? Just remember it. Maybe do normal people tie... Do they still tie like forget-me-nots around their fingers? No, people probably write sticky notes. Just stick to the routine. She mentioned as an aside to start with some small tasks to overcome procrastination with inertia of already doing something. Is this Jaden and yeah. Yeah, I watched this video. God, it was a good video. Oy. It was a really nice video. I felt... Oh, bro. When she said when she took medication and she could think, like she could finally think in a line, I was pogging out of my mind, because that's what it feels like. I tried... I don't have medication, but I tried it once. I tried one pill, and lord, I locked in. It was amazing. I could do one thing. Maybe you should. I know, but I need to like get my shit situated. I need to wait till I get healthcare. A good tip is to set reliable external timers to remember something that you need to do at some point and sometime later that day to avoid locking in. Yeah, that's where I found the effectivity of lists. Like, if it's not on my brain, it's on the list, right? And I can always look at the list. No, am I saying that right? It's to unclog your head, but timers I should make more use of because, yeah. If you have a set time and you commit to that, you are locked in. You are a normal person. Maybe I should. Like that one King of the Hill episode where Bobby was on Ritalin. I've never seen it, but I can imagine, like, pupils dilated, locked in. He was doing his shit for real, for real. He probably mowed that lawn good, huh? Just marry yourself into a green card. What do you mean? I'm American. I don't need... What do you mean, green card? I guess I did a lot of things with being interested in the thing I needed to do. Yeah, when you're interested in it, you log in. Like with this model, I was interested in like doing VTubing, of course, so I did this model like pretty effectively. Like within a couple of months, I think. But that was when I was like relatively normal. I think I like triggered my ADHD. Oh, another thing that was interesting about that video that I found a parallel with myself is that hers sort of exacerbated when she was in college, Jaden Animations. And with college comes a lot of freedom with what you can do with your time and your direction. I also experienced that because after I graduated college and moved here, I didn't really have like an aim. I mean, I did VTubing, right, and I was focused on that for a while. And then I think like probably with the combination of being inside a lot. I think it was like I can't really remember what would have like caused it though, to be fair. But I think it's that sense of like you can do anything with your time, and so you do nothing with your time, is what happened. An ant on the bus. That was me, yeah. I took it and then I like read an actual article. Here's my thought process. I was talking about something and then I remembered that there's like a jeepney strike in the Philippines. And so I was like, I wonder where that's going, how that's going now. And so I actually read a full article about it. Like, full. Like, I read the article and understood it. Like, phew, crazy. um, and I finished, like, I had the thought, and then I finished the thought. Which sounds insane to say if you're a normal person, but I sought out an answer and then I read the article and then I found the answer and I was like so focused. It was almost like tunnel vision reading the article because everything else is locked out. I'm locked in. It's an interesting feeling, being on medication. Family can keep you on track unknowingly. Oh, really? I'm also not. I'm only half Filipino. Did you think I smuggled my way into the States? I'm here. Oh, hi, Birdmoss. Welcome in. Freedom can be so oppressing in the academy college times. Yeah. I mean, I went to college in the Philippines, so unfortunately I didn't have the same type of American freedom of like, oh, you can choose your courses and you can choose your minor. It was like the same as high school, where you have homework and you do your homework and it's all... I mean, I didn't really feel too free. I also never like went out, like free time wise. Well, like sometimes, but not really. It was just the same. I was just older. I was shipped over from the Philippines in a small box. This is true. They haven't caught me yet. Excuse me. F1 visas for uni could be pretty common. I don't know. I have no experience with visas or studying abroad. Well, I mean, like, studying out of where you're currently residing, you know? She didn't go to college parties. Ah, no, I did not. I tried going to one. I arrived at 10 at the function, and then it was getting late. So I went home. The function started at 1 a.m. Like people like went there and had fun at 1 a.m. So like seems like a more direct variant to teach a subject versus sprinkling in general education requirements and a splattering of courses. What do I think about Filipino education system? A lot. Why would you study abroad? Because they're pretty. Yeah, women are great. Classic college parties. Yeah, I didn't really have the versatility of the typical young adult. I had a strict household. There are unis of all kinds. That's true. I really don't know. Do people, other than the crippling student debt, do Americans like the system of college? Do they like studying what they can choose to? Oh, yeah, that sounds great. What the fuck am I saying? Filipino college, in my experience, I actually was the last batch of students before they implemented the K-12 system, which is grades 1 through 12 in America. America? So I went to college in grade 11. Like, I went from grade 7, 8, 9, 10, and that was high school, and then I went to college. And so, what do I think of the system? I think that the Philippines really, really, really holds itself to a really high standard. Like, they go kind of extreme crazy there. I think it's a little insane to ask high schoolers to animate a full animation within like a month or something. Like, it's that level of like rigor. Rigor. R-I-G-O-R. I finished earlier, but what was the point? Like a short film? I can't remember the specific requirements actually. It might have had to, in my brain, I think the requirement was like a minute. A minute of animation. I would hope. Yeah, a minute or two sounds like what he would say. Which is a little rigorous for students who don't even know the software. What did I even animate with? Paint? I don't remember. Holy shit. Banyo, Piccolo, Banyo. Ah, hello, Demon King Piccolo the Green. You are in the bathroom. I understand. Welcome in. Some rigor is probably useful. Was it a team effort? Might have been two people. Two, like, pairs. But that's like one example. Another example is my high school science teacher literally told us to invent things. Like, invent new things. Like, what was our first draft? I think my group, like, submitted... all of us actually had to submit, like, proposals. Like, invention proposals. And he would say, like, that already exists. You need to build something else. Like, We ended up making a fucking like car alarm essentially. I don't know what our project even was because that whole science fair was so bullshit. Someone made a fucking bicycle that generated electricity. Like, that's how crazy that shit went. Why? I don't know. I don't know why the standards were so high for a science fair. But at the same time, like, the classic boys who don't do anything group, they invented egg shampoo. So, I guess, like, anything can happen. I think they just put like egg yolk in shampoo and they were like, egg yolk actually has significant effects on your hair. So we made this shampoo. Oh, I remember what I did. Me and my team made like mosquito repellent with like coconut oil in it or something that repels mosquitoes too? I forgot. Maybe cocoa... something sinky. Eucalyptus, I think? Every word I just spoke has made me violently sad. Oh, you're going through it, huh? Why, why speak Banyo if it made you sad? Versus people finding out later that they can't really use the skill they learned in school. Haha. I love studying psychology and not taking any sort of exam. Something tells me it was just to fit the curriculum. Just make them do something. Yeah, God. That one for sure. But yeah. Throughout high school, definitely rigorous and like... I had the feeling that they were competing or they were raising the bar so much to fit American standards. Whereas when you actually go to America, no one has any fucking standards, so what's the point? And also when you go to America, no one recognizes your college as a real college. They only want people that go to Yale, so it doesn't fucking matter. So, to hammer it into students that they can invent things? I don't know. I didn't get the gist of that. That gist, I mean, to mold the citizens. True. Man. Might be closer to better high schools. You mean better as in improve high schools, or they were competing to be a better high school? Oh, in the US. Yeah, overall, those are my thoughts. I think it's like way too rigorous in high school. And then college is super... It's mid. It's aight. Like, there's nothing too difficult other than big road bumps, right? Speed bumps. No. Like, you know, big projects that are stupidly big. The typical. I think local high schools are better than the average US high school, too. Oh. Oh. Local high schools are better than... Oh, like local to you or local... Excuse me. I don't know. I don't have any experience with more advanced education local to me. Yeah, though I feel like US high schools are so badge and international high schools think they have to be so good to get to America, but really they don't have to be so good. They could be so shit. Like, separating pupils by age is a feature of school too. This is true. Was college okay? I just like fucked up my shit, honestly. I studied psych. You know, I kind of felt like locked in. I didn't feel I had any freedom in my specific college that I went to. One, it's different from United States colleges in that you pick a course and that's it. You get it and that's it. You don't change any of the classes. You will get zoology in your second year and you will like it. Um you will get chemistry in your first year and you will like it. You will get algebra in your first year and you will like it. Do you need algebra? No. You are a psychologist. But you need Christian literature. That one you need. We need to learn about Jesus in our Christian school. That's why it was included. But yeah, it's cool that US colleges you can choose like whatever freaky minor you want to pick. Like video game study. The science of doom too, you know? It goes crazy over here nowadays. A fixed curriculum, yeah, it is. It might also have been, yeah, I'm not sure, but you know. Oh, and that keeps people apart a bit, but because less social connections are formed on average. Hmm, I guess that is true. You never really consider that, yeah. Hmm. Uh. Hmm. Oh, really? Like in general? I see. I felt so like locked in though that I didn't even consider like changing my course to something that. Well, that's the thing, I guess. Psych did interest me, but I was also interested in IT, and what was my third choice? My choices were psych, IT, multimedia. I also thought culinary was interesting, and culinary was under hotel and restaurant management, I think. So I considered those four. Interesting, lore. Like, they have to learn a certain standard. Oh, yeah, I guess. I guess so. Bleh. I guess that you do have to learn, like, basic math in order to live. I suppose. I forgot what I was talking about originally that led me to this topic. Talking about college. That's what I think. Oh yeah, broads. I love women. Oh, I was thinking about that recently too. Do we have any women enjoyers in the chat? Not just 2D women, but 3D women. Like, how deep would the course have been that employers would have accepted it? Yeah. How difficult education system. Blech. I do love women. I was thinking of it recently, cause it's what was I thinking about specifically that triggered this thought? I think I was watching some kind of like dating show. Like one of those Jubilee videos. Yes. Point to stuff, yes. I love women. I like unironically. I narrowed it down to I like big titties. Because let me explain. Let me explain. I've been like I've been on and off with the idea of demisexuality. Hehe. What is this? Yeah. Yeah. And like for a while I was like, that's such a niche label. Like, I'll just call myself a bisexual and that's it. But I think recently something happened. Not something happened, but I was watching something and it made me re-question like how people are immediately attracted to other people. A Jubilee video. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Grr. 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 I think. Let me look. Let me look at YouTube. Let me peruse. Play the video. I think the one that I was watching. Oh, I gotta log in. Jubilee. Jubilee videos. There's probably multiple levels of attraction. A spectrum again. Oh, you know I know. You know I did my research. It's probably the video about friends with benefits. It's called Can Friends with Benefits Really Work? It's either that one or it was another one about like a dating show. Anyway, the gist is that I was kind of amazed again and rethinking about like how you can look at someone and instantly be attracted to them. And then I was thinking like, do people look at each other and then immediately like think about fucking them? Like there's no, it's so foreign. It can work, but mainstream media loves these stories where they fall in love with the at the end. Oh, about the video? Yeah, yeah. Subconscious? Interesting. Yeah. I was just like... I was just pondering it, is all. Like, these people... I think one of the friend with benefit guys said that they saw each other across the room. And then the host said something at, like, oh, so it was like love at first sight, so... da-da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, wow. I tried thinking like many things, like testosterone levels. Ooh. They had a better feel on the conversation subtext when their levels were higher. The thinker. Okay. My mind was basically like racing with stuff, clearly, about like... I've never understood, as a younger person, I never understood when people said they had like celebrity crushes. Or like they thought celebrities were handsome. Like, oh, Brad Pitt, he's so handsome. Or like, top 10 handsome actors. And then it's just like some regular schmuck guy. I never got why they think that. You know? I was thinking that. And it made me think like, do people look at someone... Do you want me to get into the tiers of attraction? Top 10 handsome VTuber. Number 1. I can't think of any males. Oh my god, it's over. Ah. The celebrity might not be everyone's type. I had a feel... not had a feeling, but I have a feeling I just had autism and also was just not thinking romantically like real. Like I never thought that way. Especially about strangers, you know? Oh, right. She hates males! Oh, wait! I just forgot all the males that existed. My YouTube's open and I didn't want to say Germa or Otsdarva, you know? I wanted to say a VTuber. Where was I? Otsdarva. Oh, Bugger! He's my favorite Spaniard. Where was I? Yeah. I was thinking about what I felt about strangers and people. There's aesthetic attraction. Of course, you can look at someone and find them pretty or handsome. I can. No, bro. Oh, it's over. Why? What happened to them? No. Oh no, I didn't know. What was I saying? Yeah, like you can... like I can look at someone... Definitely not before. But you can look at someone and get like a little flustered, right? But when I was younger, like... This did not occur before 16. Do you remember taking the autism test and all of the answers are like before age 16 da da da. I definitely had autism before age 16. Holy lord. But oh, okay, good. That's good to hear. That's aesthetic attraction. And then there is primary attraction where you look at them and you are attracted to them, which is nuts. let me open the fucking Avon wiki. Pew pew. Primary sexual attraction. A sexual attraction to people based on instantly available information, such as their appearance or smell, which may or may not lead to arousal or sexual desire. Secondary sexual attraction is based on info that's not instantly available, such as personality, life experiences, talents, etc. How much a person needs to know about the other, and for how long they need to know about them for secondary sexual attraction to develop varies from person to person. I mean, how different is it from seeing some banger food and being like, wood? Ah. That's true. They're both like primary desires, food and lust, or hunger and lust, right? That's interesting to think about. But when I look at a person, like a stranger, especially like on the street, my first instinct or my first reaction is never boing, like even if they're very like a very cute girl or very interesting looking, like my first thought is not like dick in pussy. Like do people do that? People also sometimes get stumped to why they like someone they've come to know, versus their average only relying on aesthetic attraction for people they don't know that long. Interesting. It's like another side of the coin. Yeah. Oh, hello, RJ Boss. Welcome in. You don't have to be the bad guy. I don't have to be the bad guy. I can be good. If they are the way, sure, it okay. Yeah, I'm just it's very crazy to think about because it's so foreign to me and I've never had that. And I'm like, wow, okay. I'm demisexual. Whoa. I feel like I've accepted it a little bit more. I mean, it doesn't it doesn't literally mean you get an insta boner on the street. Yeah, I know. I'm the most talented, the most interesting, and the most extraordinary person in the universe. Oh, you are the special? It's true. You are the special. Feels like a bit over analyzing something that doesn't come obviously. Aww. Oh, like the jujutsu. But okay, let's say it's not like extreme insta boner. I still don't think that I've ever looked at a quote handsome person and my first thought is intimacy. I think the special, like something you order from a deli menu. You're the special. You're my favorite sandwich. you're the special. But where was I? I think I was just getting to the point of it was so interesting to see people like that. Like, yeah, I saw her and then I immediately wanted to hook up with her. Like, on God? Wow. Like, I tried, like, imagining kissing some stranger and it was like, oh, like even if this was like the hypothetically most attractive stranger, kissing them? Why would you kiss them? You know, like why would you feel like that? That would be weird. I think just to do that. I don't know. Even if it's like a feel, like I imagine people know it's weird to feel that. But the thing is, I don't feel that is the thing. And I remember I had some kind of like realization moment. I wish I knew what it was though. Like I said it and I proved my own point, but I don't remember what it was. But it was something like, it's because I don't feel that. Oh, I see. That's why it's like that. It's because I don't feel that. Oh my god. It's more of a kind of, if that person walked up to me right now and wanted to do things, I'd say yeah. What would that feel like? That's interesting. Do you guys feel like that? It could be this person is nice. I'd like to get closer to them. Oh, I've had struggles with that too, actually. When I was younger, I had mega confusion over I want to be this person's friend and I want to get intimate with this person. I think that what would that be? I know there's a term for it, but I don't know. Like there's a discussion on it, but I forgot what it's called. Someone will say, how could you not? And that would be weird too. Everything's weird. Like, it's a known fact that people do hook up on their first meeting sometimes. They just got time, huh? What the fuck? They got hella time to be like, hey, wanna hook up? And fuck? Wanna hold hands? Wow. Imagine, that's a crazy scenario. Imagine you met someone at a coffee place and you hit it off. They are a nice person and they're cool. Fucking 5 hours later? Not that the time is I'm just like exacerbating the situation, but and not that like it's dangerous or anything, but like have I ever felt like instantly sexual desire? I don't think so. Even if it's like a lewd conversation, that doesn't mean anything. You know? It's, yeah. Top 10. Probably have it easier. Oh, wait. Not top 10. Top 10%? Probably have it easier with that. What is top 10%? The top 10 people who can fuck. Oops. There's always... Oh, yeah, yeah. Being in your early 20s will do that. Oh, libido issue? Maybe? What if they just want your organs, or worse, your money? Oh, what if they just want your body? Oh, Jesus. That sort of stuff is not an invitation, but people will click sometimes. Oh, yeah. Been there. Bing! In these cases, the woman probably dropped hints and they talked for a while, but in the end she was interested. Ah. Top 10 to 20% attractiveness. Oh. Like if they're both attractive. Oh, they. Interested from this. Oh. There's also a distinction between sexual attraction and sexual desire. But I don't think that's... I think for what I was thinking of, it was only attraction-wise. Desire. The desire to engage in sexual activity for the purposes of personal sexual gratification, whether physical, emotional, or both, is primary sexual desire. Gratification? Just fucking? Just fucking for because you want to? I guess. That's libido. Probably. If influenced, rather. It feels hard to wrap my head around the terms. Would you consider yourself, normal? Normal sexual? Fucking for dopamine? Some people are like that, like nymphomaniacs? Cock you on boing boing. Yeah, basically. Yeah, like you said, it's a spectrum for sure. And that people have stronger desires or no desires. Oh, that's asexual. That's asexual. Oh, I figured it out. Some people have no sexual desire, but they can still, like, be sexually attracted, which is interesting to think about. You can lust, but that doesn't mean you want to fuck, is what I've learned about asexuals in recent years. Is nymphomaniac Is a nymphomaniac a sex addict? Like, is it a disorder? Well, it has mania. You know, maybe I answered my own question. I never knew. I guess it's like the high of it. I'm pretty sure I'm just sexual. Oh, I guess it is kind of hard to wrap your head around it then. I think it's like, obviously it's easier when you experience the stuff. Like the feelings, I mean. But yeah, it's just interesting, I think. Just, Sonic Mania. There's Sonic Maniacs out there, you gotta be careful. Stay safe, okay? I saw someone complain. Stupid joke. I saw someone complaining that there's distinctions between different levels of thinking about sex among asexuals too. Like, they should not box in people who into agosexual just because of that. I heard that word recently. I think I complained about that word. Or not complained, but brought it up in a stream. Agosexual is known to be a part of the asexual spectrum, which encompasses a Agosexual classifies people who experience a disconnect between themselves and the subject of arousal. Oh, yeah, I remember this. They like sex stuff, but they don't necessarily, like, imagine themselves in the sex stuff. Which I could... No. I mean, I could see what they mean by that. Where... You like... That's getting a little too out there for me. Agosexual. I'm trying to wrap my head around it right now. Yeah. I could see that they like porn, for example. But no, is that a good... Let me read more. Maybe I don't know what they mean by that. But yeah, there's a clear separation between enjoying erotic stuff and actually wanting to partake into the act. Yeah, that's what this is, I think. Enjoying sexual content, but feeling indifferent or repulsed by real-life sex. They like the idea, but not the real-life sex. It's icky. I could see where they're coming from. There are asexuals that do imagine themselves as participant. One like aspect that I found interesting was the secondary sexual desire, where they just do it to please the partner. Like, it says the desire to engage in sexual activity for the purposes other than personal pleasure, such as the happiness of the other person involved. And those assigned agosexual... Oh, oops. And the person was... Oh. They were, huh? Sometimes they get a little too in the weeds about things, if you get me. Like, I don't want to be a part of this label, but I define myself with this label. That part is a little obtuse for me. Not obtuse, that's not the right word, but... I think I lost in the goddamn Amazon. They're not just in the weeds, they're the goddamn Amazon. Calling me ego chorus sexual, what the? Like, scrolling through hot anime women art on Twitter. Me! But not necessarily wanting to do anything more than that. I feel that. I like hot anime women, but I think if I ever was in a situation, like, if I could get a real woman, I would be scared. Not scared, but it would be different. That's like a real woman. I don't know. That's the interesting thing I was thinking about too while thinking about demisexuality. Like, I like titty, but would I want to necessarily, like, interact sexually with a woman? I don't really think so. It's kind of like a lot to do that. I mean, it's a lot to do that. I mean, what do I think about that? No, why are you head patting me? It's not scary. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that it was scary. Would you want to cuddle with the woman? It could be normal. Yeah. A regular hugs, that's fine. That's normal. Hugs are normal. Have I ever thought sexually about a woman? Like in porn. Like when it's not real people. Well, they're real people, sorry, but titties. It's the if it happens kind of thing. Women? If it happens, it happens? Me. I don't know. I feel like. I don't know why I feel like weird about. Not really weird, but. Maybe it's like the opposite. Like if you were thinking about getting with a guy. Like. If you were a man thinking about getting with a guy. How would you feel? And why are you, as a man, why are you, as a man, imagining yourself with another man, trying to relate with a woman, trying to imagine herself relating with another woman? Gay. Basically, if you vibe with it, it happens. If not, then not. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know. Every time I've met women VTubers, we're kind of like it was strangely distant. Depends on the guy, I suppose. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I don't know. I just like my 2D women and my lovely dojins, and I'm good. They know you want them, that's why. What? They can sense it? Oh, it's over. What is orchid sexual? Oh, why do they call it orchid sexual? It was named after the orchid flower. Whoa! The flower is often used to symbolize love, sex, and fertility. Oh, okay. Oh, orchid sexual is just, experience sexual attraction, but does not desire a sexual relationship or encounter. Which is like a friend with benefits, I think. Sexual attraction, but they don't want the relationship. Or encounter. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It could be either. It's a spectrum. Like the character from hit fighting game franchise Killer Instinct? Damn, I love the Killer Instinct soundtrack, so good. I love the way Mick Gordon uses syncopation. I like and what is is it Kilgore? The robot? I like his theme. Or their theme, my bad. And I like the main Do I like the main theme? Full gore. 2D males don't look. Oh, have I ever liked a 2D male? Have I ever? Like, if we're thinking about, like, males, ugh, I've never watched male? Males? Is there... no, I don't... 2D males? Why have 2D male if you have 2D female, you know? I mean... let me think. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, gacha games. I've never, like, willingly played a male in Genshin, for example. I can't think. Am I a fake fan? Do I even watch males? Well, okay, I get it. Yes, I watch males, but obviously I never, like, think of them, like, 2D males or male character designs, like, attractive, I don't think. I mean, they can be attractive. Surely there's just something that I'm missing. Like, skipping over, like a character that I like, 2D males. But anime-wise, VTuber-wise, I can't think of any good design. Like, good... Well, then again, I can't think of any attractive VTuber females either. I think it's just like a VTuber. I don't like VTuber. I'm not gonna be attracted to a VTuber. Ah. It's over. Men. Blech. Playing your own gender is normal, probably. Oh, yeah, that's true, of course. What was I gonna say? What was your question? Why did you bring up 2D males? Did I just hate for no reason? Did I just phantom see that? I'm the one who brought it up and I forgot the point I made. Oh my god. What's wrong with me? There's some designs, yeah. You like, but not in that way is what you're figuring out. Oh yeah, I love character design, like, period. Like, as a concept. But romantically? No. Or sexually? No. I only like... I only like... Like, I'm not gonna look at someone's OC and be like, damn, I wanna fuck your OC. I've never thought about this before. Yeah, you said you hated them and wanted them to die, or something along those lines. I guess I did. Shit. Oh, man. I guess I want... No, it's that funny, haha. It's Jork. Do I experience... I mean... I said... It's like... There's a time and place, right? I like Dojin, but I'm not going to, like... look at your VTuber model. Especially not VTuber model. Huh. That one's hard. I don't know how to define my feelings on that one. When the OC is literally linked to a real person, it's when things get weird. Yeah. I think that's where my head's at. Like, there are like parasocial people that are like that, right? But I wouldn't say like I lust over the design, over the 2D character. No, that doesn't sound right at all. Yeah. If I were to be like attracted to someone, it would be like because of their personality. Like, oh yeah, that's what the demisexual means. Let me look up the real definition of a demisexual. Hmm. It's a. What does that mean? Okay, gray asexual. Okay. Umbrella term for ace, but not really ace. Like, I don't know what it is. Just call me gray sexual. Oh, sex. Hi, rival. Welcome. I'm defining demisexual. Demisexual, excuse me. The great asexual tourney. Wow. You're right. He doesn't want to fuck anyone. He just wants to solve the mystery. To defend in court justice. Demisexual is a gray asexuality and refers to people who can only feel sexual attraction to someone they have established a close emotional connection with. This connection can be platonic, romantic, alterous. Oh, alterous means in between romantic and platonic. It's more like wanting your partners to be your lovers and best friends. Wait, that's me! Alterous attraction is an attraction and desire for an emotional closeness with a person that exists in between romantic and platonic feelings. It doesn't just mean wanting to date your friend or someone who is close to you. It's more like wanting your partners to be your lovers and best friends. I would think that's normal, but maybe I'm wrong in thinking that that's normal, right? Yeah, like everyone always says when they're like married and stuff, oh, I married my best friend, right? Only attracted to demigods. It's true! I don't know. I don't know either. That's why we're learning about it, I guess. Are people not friends with their partners? I know, right? Maybe that's why, like... Maybe that's why... When they get... Maybe that's why it's... primary sexual attraction. Maybe it's strong for them. It feels normal to be able to get along with your forever partner. I would think so. I would hope so. My bitch wife, who I love and adore. Well, maybe it's like that. It does sound nice. So I'm going back to demisexual. The connection can be this connection can be platonic, romantic, alterous, or some other form of connection. Although a deep emotional bond is necessary, it does not mean one is automatically attracted to said person. The romantic counterpart to this is demi-romantic. Okay. I think I relate more to the, like, attraction part of it, where, like, you gotta look, or you gotta not just look at them, rather. I've never, like, just looked at a person and been attracted to them, or thought about sexual stuff with them. And even if I did, it probably would be like a passing thought, like a "oh, that's weird anyway" type thing. So I relate with that part, but I guess what do they mean by close connection? That part is a little specific, I guess. I assume if alterous attraction is something I relate to, and it's under demisexual, then I'm probably demisexual. Happy Pride Month, everyone. But I think that's pretty normal, isn't it? Fucking wanting your partner to be your friend. A passing thought? Oh, oops. I guess a relationship can be anchored in different aspects of social connection between people, like a relationship or friendship. They can like it, the friend part of it, or they can like both, or in between. I don't know if I said passing thought. I'm gonna be real with you, I don't remember what came out of my mouth. Like, if both are there, the relationship is stronger. I feel that. That just makes sense, right? I feel like, what would it be like to be in a relationship with no friendship? Like, no... That's like unreal, right? You just like... Okay, what is romantic? Like, you... Okay, you can romance someone and it's purely romantic feelings? Damn, that's crazy. Trophy wife? Yeah, that's crazy. I've never thought about it like that. I've always thought like, yeah, of course you should be friends with the person you like, right? I mean, it's better if you're friends first. That way you like know them better, right? Or purely I want their genes for my kids. I want their intelligence. You see, I want their ADHD, so I will get them. Claim them as my wife. My bride. Yeah, I wonder if there's something that defines me, like, even better. But... not really. What I feel for the most part is... the attraction thing. That's the most relatable part to me. The feeling of attraction to people. Wow. Microlabels might be too restrictive. Yeah, I think that also. It was like why I like shunned it at first, demisexual, because I was like, oh, what if I don't feel this way? what if I'm just wrong about this? But thinking about it again, I might be right about it. Maybe it's like it's a fluctuating thing. Okay, I'll pull up. Browsing AR tonight. Browsing art, saw this yellow. I got it. Hello. We finished our art a long while ago, unfortunately. I wish I could show you some good art. Maybe next time. Next time, what kind of art should I do? I feel like I got my model locked in. Like, I did some changes to my new live2d model. That shit's goated. But next time I'm probably gonna play a game. I'm probably going to play either Ghost Trick or Cryptomancer, Cryptomaster. But welcome in soap-filled Pop-Tart. Still loving the Glorbies on the bottom of the screen. Thank you! I did that! Pointed at the screen. I did that. I did that. I'm very proud of them. It's my first time doing like pixel animation. Because I just wanted you guys to have little guys. Even though you already have little guys in the background, I kind of wanted like live ones. I've been in and out, but now I'm off to bed. It was nice stopping by. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Lovely to have you. And I hope that you sleep well. And I'm surprised because it's very late. It's 3 AM for me. So how do you feel about friendship? With demisexual, it feels like a rubber hits the road kind of thing. You don't know unless you have a close emotional connection with someone, I guess? Yeah. How do I feel? Okay, let me think about how I feel about that. Friendship is cool. Friendship, I think it's hard for me to make friends, but when you do make friends, it's nice, and there's a feeling of closeness. Like I said before, I did have like difficulties parsing through my feelings. Oh, it's like, what did you call it a while ago? What is the thing for you don't know how to parse your feelings? Ah, it's like that. I had that before. I think, I mean, I haven't made a friend too recently, I don't think. Well, yes, I have, I guess. Alexithymia, It was difficult to parse when I felt like, wow, I want to get closer to them. Parentheses friend? Or parentheses intimate. It was like weird. I think that there are clear boundaries though. When it's a friendship, you know it's a friendship. Huh. How do I feel about friendship? Oh, and also, you don't know unless you have a close emotional connection with someone. It's kind of like when you hang out with someone, it's like when you're friends with someone. Blah. Salad draws, thank you for the follow. Let me think about it. When you're friends with someone, you're just like chilling, right? You're hanging out together. And you're chill. You know, now that I think about it, now that I think about it, oh, I will do that. Thank you. Koyo, koyo, koyo. Cool. What's up? Really? First time? That's pretty good. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Whoa. Thanks. What was I going to say? Oh, thank you. Demisexuality. I think in my history, like, it's like when someone tells you that they like you. Like, you never. What is the thing? What is the common thing that we've said before? Kind of like missing hints. Like, I never would have known if you didn't tell me type of thing. But isn't that normal? I think that's normal. Now that I say that. I saw a video. Some friends might be more fun in groups even if you don't vibe one-to-one as much. Oh. Not relate, but I can see that. Like, I think when you're in a group, there's less pressure. When you're in a group, you can be goofy parentheses group. You can be goofy parentheses one-on-one, but there's a difference between like having fun group and having fun one-to-one, one-on-one. I don't know how to really describe it, but like when you're just vibing in a Discord VC, for example, you don't give a shit about what you say, I think. Or like you have a certain persona that like just naturally comes to you. Like, you check the vibes and then you react appropriately, accordingly. It's hard to describe. The missing hints might be a tism thing that— oh, shit. No, everything's tism. No. I think when I think about stuff like that, I just never think that people would think of me like romantically or like anything like that. So I guess it's like a surprise. It's weird. Like, they're fun in a group setting and they know how to handle that, I guess. Oh yeah, like maybe they're extroverts. Like, they really pop off with a lot of people. Like, they're the host type. I think there was a chapter on couplehood in that PDF. Couplehood. What is that? Couplehood. Like, being in relationships? Did I miss when you linked the PDF? How it's handled for tism. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. Yeah, overall though, those are my feelings. I think that I just said I was bisexual because I was feeling that way, I guess, and I didn't really want to be like, oh, this micro label is or whatever. I don't want to be one of those No, it's not because of that, but I guess I didn't want to complicate things for others, which is not correct, I don't think. I think if I feel like that, then yeah, I guess I am a demisexual or demisexual. Whoa, crazy. Because when I also think of bisexual, I mean, yeah, women are interesting, teehee. But I guess I wouldn't really call myself bisexual if I'm like a little like iffy about the idea of that. It could be cool, a woman, but for the most part, I'm just like a enjoyer, like, of the content, you know? Getting obvious hints dropped at you feels nice, kinda. At least for me, I didn't expect it. There are like different classes of hints, aren't there? Sometimes you get like sometimes there are ones that just go way over your head and you just don't get them. But then sometimes there are ones that are like, what do they mean by that? What do they mean by... What do they mean by that? But in reality, that doesn't mean anything either, so you're just overthinking it. But that's a different thing. You can label yourself asexual if that's how you feel about it. But that doesn't sound right. I'm a sex haver! Wah! No. Asexual is, it has more of a connotation, right? Asexual is more for the people who are asexual. And I know it's a spectrum, but I would rather call myself something more specific in this case. It's like people having the argument that non-binary people are automatically trans people. I didn't really enjoy that sentiment because yes, trans is defined as someone who is not of their birth gender, but I do not want to call myself a trans person because that's just not how I feel. It's like weird to do that for me. I would rather just be called non-binary because I don't feel overly feminine or overly masculine in any sort of way, so just call me the middle. Call me the nothing, even. That's, it's kind of the same two umbrellas, right? Trans is an umbrella and ace is an umbrella. But I like specific things within them. But I don't want to be called the trans or ace. It's weird, these fucking semantics. Gosh, these micro labels and these neo pronouns. Gosh darn it, I hate them all. Yeah, that's my. I did not need to talk that long about that, but it was nice. Just a little self-discovery session. I'm glad that everyone in chat has it all figured out. I'm just here yapping. Without those, I guess tomboy is another big umbrella. Ah! I'm under all these umbrellas! Yeah, you can have different types of tomboy for sure. It's because tomboy is so vague now. It's nice. It's nice, I don't often just like personal yap, I don't think. Yeah, I do some like yapping about my day or about things I think, and those are personal. But this is like thinking and processing it personal. Which is like weird to do on a stream, I know, but whatever. It's like 3 a.m. I'm sure I did this before in the past too. Especially when I was younger and even less socially intrepid. You know, I got better socially, but I did not get better word-wise. Oh. I was more, I could see my past VTubing self doing this like a lot more often. Like just too deep of topics on the stream. Tomboy is just differs from average woman. Yeah. Tomboy is just girl with male interests or girl with non-feminine interests. So there's a lot of variety that we've discovered with that. Especially with that post. There were some agreeable archetypes and there were some not agreeable archetypes. Like, oh, the womanly tomboy. What do you mean? That's just a woman. That's not a tomboy. Ah. But other ones are okay. Other subtypes like, oh, sports tomboy, or oh, neat tomboy, or I don't know, cooking tomboy. I didn't remember what they put on their little art graph thing. The deep tuber. Ooh. I'm so deep tuber. We're discussing deep personal topics. Wow. Happy Pride Month. Wow. I should probably go sleep, huh? Getting pretty loopy. Wow, this is very cool. Yeah, no lust at first sight. Never. Twitch.tv. Thank you. I hope it was enjoyable. There's a stages of friendship too. She's got huge titties on live. What the fuck is this? Oh my good lord. I do like 2D women a little bit more than real women. Excuse me. The stages of friendship. I read a little bit about it, but I'm not too remembering. Oh, I've not read about this. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm sleepy. Or not sleepy, but I'm processing too long. That's how I know I need to go sleep. I think the face blindness Wikipedia entry has a section on people preferring 2D too. No, it's over. Okay. Is it normal for when you watch a show, for example, The Wire, which is a show in the first episode that introduces many main characters? Is it normal to not really remember the majority of them? Not that I have face blindness, but isn't it a common experience to maybe like mix up people? Like, oh, that's that person? Oh, okay. Would I know someone's face? Yes, I would know someone's face if you told it to me. Like, I could remember... the Mona Lisa's face. Yeah. I don't know, regular compare. Okay, okay, it's not just me. The Wire's a pretty good show though, I gotta get back into it. His How about how about we raid the Angler? Because he's playing Pseudo Regalia, which is a cool indie game. And I saw a little bit of gameplay before about it. It's a cool platformer. And you're a goat lady. That is cool. Children with propscopen. Children with prosopagnosia may also have difficulties following the plots of television. No! They tend to gravitate towards cartoons in which characters have simple... Oh! No. No. No parentheses. I don't think that relates to me, so... Okay. What I had as a kid, or as a younger person, was... I didn't get the emotions in movies. They're raiding Callie! I'm so unlucky with getting raiding. What was I gonna say? How could you be over? There's no ending. What was I gonna say? With movies before, I definitely didn't get, like... I guess it's not just before, but even worse, even more exacerbated, I didn't get the emotions. Or, like, the facial... Oh, definitely when people made subtle facial movements and, like, expressions, I could not get what that means. Like, recently I had the experience of someone saying, like, oh, he was a little disappointed, and I was like, what? He was? Like, apparently you can see that in someone's face where they, like, do a subtle little... apparently, You can read a lot from a little. Is what I'm learning every day. Yeah, I couldn't imagine real life emotions. Me, younger me, definitely did not relate with people in the normal way. To be fair, that's just assuming stuff. Oh, really? Okay, cool, 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 cool. That's empowering to hear. Normies do better. Oh, do be better at reading into body language. Yeah. Fair. You know what happened to me recently? I thought I said something normally. Like, I said, yeah, I'm good. But they read it like, oh, are you sure? You sound like there was a tinge of like disappointment in your voice. And I was like, oh damn. They're right, there was a tinge of disappointment in my tone. I didn't even realize. I'd rather just ask directly most of the time. That seems like straightforward, right? Like why cut around the bush? Cut the shit. Why beat around the bush? No, no. It was just like sometimes I fail to realize when I'm saying things with intent. I'm unintentionally emoting. And I think it's good to be more aware of that, so I need to do better at that. I didn't intend it. I just wanted it to be like, yeah, I'm good. Like, I wanted the conversation to move on. Yes, but I guess it was like a unintended byproduct. Was it alexithymia? I mean, I'm sure if I like deep dived into my emotions in that moment, I probably would have figured it out. Yeah, yeah, I could. I don't think I'm alexithymic. I just. I've never felt sleepy on a stream in so long. Wow, I've never. It's 3:30. I just prefer it that way because oftentimes people will just assume shit about me based on my expression. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I relate to that and like I felt it the other way around where I expressed something and then they got something out of it. And I was like, oh, whoa, yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't even, wow. Alexithymia. Oh, alexithymia. Alexithymia. They'd be like, you're annoyed, and I'm like, no? Yeah, that happens a lot. That happens a lot with me and my mom. Like, I'll be like curt sometimes, you know? I'll be like, I don't want to invoke emotion in my voice when I'm just like responding to like, did you do the dishes last night? Yes. I'll just be like, they give you the answer, and then she'll be like, why are you mad? Why did you answer? Why are you always answering like that? like you're mad. I'm not. I just want I just don't want to put into the effort. Sometimes I'm not in the joyous yes mood, you know? Sometimes you just gotta say yes. Just like, yeah, yeah. They might be reading into it too much. Ah, it's me not emoting enough. I know, I know. I don't know. I should get better at my tone. You end up learning how to express things in a way that is just not natural to you to make sure they don't get the wrong impression. Oh yeah, I never did that. That's what I did not do, I guess. I mean, sure, I could like say it with a cheerier tone, but I mean, why? It's my mom. Like, like, why put in the effort? The effort. I just hope that, like... No, I've explained it to her, like, no, I'm not mad, I'm just saying it. The fun part about parents going everywhere... The fun part about parents... The fun part is parents going everywhere and does... Whoa! I'm sleepy. The fun part is parents going everyone does it that way. Oh. Emoting properly is just masking. Yeah, I definitely... Whenever... Like when you have to call, like, someone, you're like a different person. Like, yeah, that would be great if my dentist appointment was at 10. Thank you. Have a nice day. And then you go back to your Discord and you're like, yeah, my appointment's at 10. Yeah, I scheduled my appointment for 10, yeah. Masking takes energy versus just letting it run. I think it does take energy. I think that's why it doesn't, like, come naturally to me. Because it takes energy to... Like now, I haven't been thinking about it. I haven't been thinking about emoting, but now I will. Masking, it does take energy. And intonating, it does take energy to do, honestly. The emoter! Yeah. Thankfully, laughing at stupid shit does not take energy. So that's good. SoftBank made an AI that makes callers sound less angry for call center listeners. Oh. That's so interesting. I've heard it the other way around. I've heard, like, healthcare telemarketer AIs. I've heard them live and be like, hello, is this the... Great. I wanted to call you to see if you were eligible for do you have and then you can be like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're old. And then they'll be like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for your call. Goodbye. I wonder if they'll ever make an AI that intonates for you. Oh, that would be scary. It shouldn't have the... That computer should not talk back to me. You are a machine. Do not speak to me in my holy tongue. Unfortunately, the entire intonation and masking stuff goes a long way in mediums such as streaming. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. It do. I think I'm relatively fine. I mean, I would hope that people... I think I'm just tired, is all. I'm big chillin', I'm just tired. NVIDIA had an AI that makes it look like you are looking at the camera. Oh, that's scary. I saw that. And how he was like unwavering to the camera. That's like staring directly at the camera and keeping talking like this. And you keep talking and directly towards the camera you're looking. It's so freaky. I don't like it. I think I talk like a dead fish half the time. I think as an outsider, the accent is very interesting to listen to. So it's like, it's fresh every time. I don't know. You'll collect a chat with high rates of neurodivergency instead. Wow. Feathers of a bird. Feather of a birds of a feather. Flat affect. Sometimes. I mean, flat affect is kind of like unintentional, right? They don't really have a control over it. I mean, it's a spectrum, I suppose, but... Yum, 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 yum. Takes energy to emote. I think I'm all done, though. I knocked my shit out. I I streamed for 4 hours. I was just talking. Wow. Is everyone alive or asleep? Can I get an aliver check for everyone? I guess so. But yeah, once you get more into speaking an English thing, you understand intonation plays a huge role in the way it is. It's like... you say things with a different... It's like when in Japanese you have like ohayo and then ohayo like going up intonation and then going straight intonation and then the down intonation. Oh, same with Chinese characters too. Like xie xie. And it's different if you say it differently. I hear streamers talking about how comfy their chat is, and I guess chat reflects the streamer. Chat reflects the streamer. Does apply. Ah, that is true. Of course, if you are rambunctious, you're going to have a rambunctious chat because they want to be funny too. I think. Like they want to be loud too. It's a space to be loud, but if it's a space to be comfy and like personal, then they'll make it comfy and personal. So much the Japanese with their oh, machi, but not as extreme. That's true. It's I almost read that as -10. Oh, it's -10 a.m. That's so... I'm glad it's bright and early for you. Tweeting's one's tism also seems to track moods that vibe with it. Yeah. I feel like I should tweet more just about like whatever I feel like. I'm very reserved on Twitter. I don't know why though. Maybe I'm like... I don't want to embarrass myself typing all the dumb shit that comes into my head, you know? But you're right. It does make sense. Oh. Okay, it's EP time. It's EP time. Bum 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 bum. You never know when you might get a hit tweet. Do I even want to hit tweet? I want to be like one of those cool VTweeter or cool users on Twitter that have like no followers, but then when you look at their Twitch, they're gaming. But when I think about those people, I also get sad because I think they deserve an equal amount for like the work they've done. I think that it's good when yeah, I did tweet more in the past because I was... Oh, those were the good old days. I was so young. 2 years ago. Yeah, I should tweet more. Nowadays I just retweet funny slime stuff. But yeah, I'll try tweeting more, especially in the summer. Ain't got nothing better to do. So yeah, I think... Let me look at my drafts. I think I had a banger, but I'm not sure. It might be in the drafts because it wasn't a banger. Yeah, you want to make an effort? Let's take ibuprofen together. Let me see. How do I look at my drafts? A draft. Oh, I was gonna make a joke about when everyone was doing the character headcanon generator results thing. Everyone got such like apt results, and they were like, oh, Elliot is a good singer, or oh, X person loves to be comfy, or who else is on the timeline? Chisuri is very cutesy. Bodega is very cool. And they all got really good ones for their first try. I'm assuming it's their first try. I tried it, and I immediately got tan as a bottom. I am not posting that shit. That's why it's in the drafts. Once I saw you can re-roll it multiple times, I just stopped paying attention. Yeah! I would assume that everyone's being honorable, and doing their first result, their first roll. Bottom! Also what? I wonder if people... Yeah, they do. They do, and they get the perfect result for them, and it's cool or whatever. My first result said I was fruity. Oh, because chef. Surely that's what they meant. The ones with results they don't like, don't post it. Smile. Yeah, smile. Yeah. My other draft is... Let me see. It's don't even fucking talk to me unless you want real shit. And then it's a screenshot of my desktop, 3 icons, Play Wizard 101, Toontown Rewritten, Final Fantasy 14. This one is a banger, but it's a little aggressive, but it's good. It is good. Bad has good emotes, Quaggy has good emotes. FF14, didn't know you were a femboy. I dabbled. I put on the little, you know... I have no jokes. I'm not a femboy. There are plenty of femboys, though, on this video game. Lord almighty. Female Mikot, female cat girl, is the most popular race, and you are not surprised hearing that. Mine is a female aura. I like the dragon scales. They added female lion. Before there was only male lion, now there's female lioness. They're eaten. The furries are eating. Everyone. Tell your furry friends, female Hrothgar is in Final Fantasy 14. They will be ecstatic. Anyway, time for bed, right? I think I just want to sleep. No. I can do it. I can do it. Thinking. Actually, hold on, I haven't rated this person in a while. They're ending. Oh my lord, it's over for me. Oh my god, I'm going to krill myself. It's over. Let me... I think you retweeted that loudness chart. Oh! Those are really funny posts. I thought really loud ice cream is just very apt, and that was a good post. Yeah. And the soju one was funny because the original tweet, the quoted tweet, was something vile, like the soju bottle, and then it's like juice, and then once you get deeper in the drink, it's like I need him bouncing on it, and the quote tweeter was like, the original tweet was just vile, so I made a more appropriate version, and it's this tastes like juice, and then in a funny text, in a funny font, delicious. Which was very nice. And I liked it because it was very pure. Because it is delicious, honestly, soju. Delicious. Dot dot dot. It's the dot dot dot. It's really powerful. Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake. Bouncing and moaning on it. Thank you, fruity expert. Yeah, you already know I got Rui. Yeah, Rui's open. That was very delicious. That was very delicious. Ah, I want to look at it again. Where is it? My profile. Loud ice cream. This tastes like juice. I'm not drunk yet. That was delicious. It was delicious. The implication is that it's still under there? Oh, I don't care about the implication. It's just purely delicious. And that's all that matters now. This is the socially acceptable version that is pure and humorous. It was delicious. Okay. Yahoo, 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 yahoo. Thank you for the long chat. We be chatting the long way. 4 hours, 43 minutes, we be chatting the long way. Peanut butter and jelly the long way. Peanut butter and jelly the long way. Rui is cool. Rui is Japanese. But they have a translator, so it's epic. And they do great pastel art. Last time they were painting a penguin, and this time they're also painting a penguin. Very nice. Yeah, the contrast is the best part. I need him bouncing and moaning on it. Ugh. That's just not right. Good night. I hope you have a good night. Good morning. Oh, tomorrow's Friday. It's okay. I can go to my work and then sleep. It's okay. Good night. Good night. Tannerite. Family friendly memes for the group chat. It's true. That was delicious.